A very good morning to all our viewers. We're here live at the big club grounds to witness the mini battle played between the second 11 teams between Royal College Colombo and St. Thomas's College Mount Lavinia. The news from the Middle East is that Royal College won the toss and elected to bat first in a sunny Mount Lavinia this evening. Looks like a very good surface to bat, and the score stands within the first over. It's 0-0. That's a brilliant ball. The Royal batter does seem a bit nervous out there at the moment. We apologize, ladies and gentlemen. We're experiencing some technical difficulties at the moment. We are currently in the process of sorting those technical difficulties out. So we'll bring you the match uninterrupted. And I have it here with me today, Govindu Pittidu Agamage. Good morning, Govindu.
Good morning, Nevan. It's a bright, sunny morning at the big club grounds in St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia. As we witness the mini battle, the start of the Royal-Thomian cricket season for the year 2023. So this start is of course very important. The key players for both sides will get a go in the second 11 as well, moving on to the first 11 game on the 16th, 17th and 18th of March. The Royalists have a steady start at the moment. Ashen
Pereira coming in from the Talasi. And the first Royal runs on the board.
A pretty unconventional style of bowling from Ashen Pereira. I can still remember facing him in the nets when we were playing for the under-15 sides, and he was pretty much a fierce bowler at that time as well. So I'm sure the Royalists will get some amount of early swing today with Ashen Pereira. He's known for swinging the ball at the start of the innings. So he got a go last week against
Trinity College
Candy in the first 11 game. Got a 3 for, I suppose, Devan.
Yes, bowled very well, 2 for 21 in that game. Bowled very, very economically, as well as picking up 2 large halves. Mind you, the Trinity batters who got out were the batters that put on magnificent performances against the Royal College first 11 team. And what a performance Trinity College did have against Royal College, beating Royal College at Royal College for the first time in 130 years. Magnificent stuff from Trinity. Almost hit a number on Trinity, but I think one of the Trinity batters, I can't remember his exact name, all I know his first name, his name is Janit, and he put on a fighting 50 against a Thomian bowling attack. And that's a brilliant played shot, piercing that offside field. And the batters will cross for 2. It's very good running in between the wickets. Oh, that's a good ball by Ashen Pereira. And like you say, Govindu, the batter seemed to struggle to pick up his line. It's very, very unconventional bowling. The batters just don't seem to get him.
Yes, indeed, Nevan. Ashen Pereira has been very consistent with his line and length this season. He has played 3 games for the second 11 side, over 10 wickets, I believe. So he has had a good season. and I'm sure he's taking up that confidence now to get into the first 11, playing on the 16th, 17th, and 18th of this month.
And that's another very good ball by Ashane Pereira. You can see just a little bit of jitters along the Royal batters. I think the key for the Thomians at this moment is to not let the Royalists settle in. Try to pick up those wickets, but again, like we observed in the morning today, Govindu, the ground does seem to be a very good batting pitch. So if the Thomians let the Royalists get in form, they'll be able to put up a huge total on the scoreboard, and the Thomians will have a huge bunch of trouble. That's brilliantly fielded, brilliant fielding there by Ashane Pereira. Right as he bowled it, got straight down to the pitch the ball, made sure he prevented any Royal runs. And at the end of the second over, Royal stands at 4 for no loss.
Yes, indeed, Nevan. At the start of the day's play, the captain of the St. Thomas's team mentioned that he was planning on bowling first. That was, I guess, the tactic from the Thomian side. So I'm sure they'll be looking to move on with their strategy to pick up a few early scalps to put the Royalists under pressure.
What he was saying is that he was actually going to bowl even if the Thomians won the toss. But my query is, in these kind of conditions, what is the rationale for the Thomians to want to bowl first in the first place?
Of course, Dhiran De Silva might be looking to pick up a few early scalps and maybe get the Royalists bowled out in the first day and maybe go on to score a quick fire runs from the Thomian side and to maybe get them to bat in their second innings as well. Mind you, viewers, it's a 2 days game, so I'm sure the players...
Oh, and that's another close one there. Yatin the Siddhivardhana into his second over. It's a very fine leave there by the Royal batter. I think at the moment, the Royal is just trying to get used to the surface here in Mount Lavinia. Must say it's a very unconventional surface to play on. The sea is right here. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is one of the most prestigious grounds that is played right near the ocean. And that ocean breeze is something that oftentimes batters and bowlers who visit St. Thomas's often find hard to play with.
Yes, of course, Nevan. It's a unique feature of Thomian cricket. The breeze is something we've been pertained to use since our childhood playing here at St. Thomas's. So I'm sure the Thomian bowlers would like to use that sea breeze early in the morning to get the ball to maybe move into the right-hander at the start of the innings.
And I think that's one of the reasons as to why St. Thomas's has produced extremely deadly bowlers, Hansa Kalyana, Arachi, Kalna Pereira, etc. Just not getting the timing there right, the Royal batter. Trying to cut away, brilliantly fielded there by the fielder there, car point. I think it's Darian Diego. Brilliantly done there. And mind you, that was cut really hard. And Diego had to make some ground up as well in order to prevent that ball running down towards the boundary. There was no outfield player in that region, and that just comes to show the commitment of the Thomian fielders to the Thomian cricket cause.
Of course, I believe he saved 4 runs for the side there. Wonderful bit of fielding at the start of the innings itself. I'm sure the Thomians will maintain their unassailable grit throughout this game.
Oh, that's brilliantly driven there, piercing that off-right field, but this doesn't get the timing again. But I think this is what the Royalists need to do here. Just play in, get used to the pitch, get the eventual single here and there, and just make sure they don't give up those wickets. And at the end of the over, the score stands at 5 for no loss. And we have changed the commentary box. You will now be joined by Anish Naika and Ashwin Pereira.
Morning, Ashwin. So, when we look at the pitch today, it's the breeze is conventionally high today for some reason, and the Thomian side is very used to this breeze, and it's something that the Thomians are very familiar with.
Oh, it's a wicket by Ashwin Pereira. It's a brilliant ball bowled, and he gets Fernando out there. Brilliant ball.
And there you go. The first wicket has fallen for the Royal side, taken by Ashwin Pereira. And that was the breakthrough that the Thomians were looking for.
That was a very bad shot selection there by Kumaratunga. I think he'll be regretting that shot selection there.
A few more early wickets like that would be really beneficial for the Thomian side, Ashwin.
Yes, of course. And Ashwin Pereira is a key bowler in this Thomian lineup. Recently, he took 2 for 21 against Trinity also, getting 2 of their best batters. And his unconventional way of bowling really it bamboozles the batsman of the Royal side.
And that was a beautiful ball by Ashwin.
That's a rather solid defense by the Royal batter.
That's a very good leave by the Royal batter there.
Ashwin, it's really interesting to see that the mini battle is playing after a lapse of 2 years, and the players have overall developed their skills through the time and through COVID. It had been really difficult to play the mini battle, and even when we look at big match for the past 2 years, it hasn't been played in the conventional way, and that is something that this year it will be changing this year, playing the big match in full scale. Ashwin.
Yes, Anis. I think both sides really want to win this. Uh, really want to win this shield. At the moment, it lies in Warren's cabinet, but I think Royal will be uh, fighting as much as they could in order to win this shield today. Oh, it's another wicket there. It's a brilliant catch there by the Thomian fielder. A beautiful ball by Yatindra Sirivardhana there.
And that's two for the Thomian
At the
bowlers.
moment, the Thomians are on top of the Royal list. Within a span of 5 overs, they've already managed to take two scalps of the Thomian of the Royal batters. Apologies. Royal at the moment struggling at 5 for 2. Um, Yatindra Sirivardhana here bowling absolutely brilliant. Everything on a good length and is tempting the batter in every way. That was a really good ball there by Yatindra Sirivardhana, and the Royalist batter drives it into the mid-off region for a single.
We have a change in the commentary box with Daniel Thanagam taking over. Daniel, over to you.
That was a good way of. That was a good run there by the Royalists batter. I think at the moment, because they're getting used to the pitch, tapping and running is the best option. It will put pressure on the Thomian fielders because those singles there count a lot in the end. Once again, really good batting by the Royalist batsman. They're just tapping the ball and running at the moment. It's the best option at this point. Really putting pressure on the Thomian fielders there.
A small misfield there by the Thomians.
Once again, good running by the Royalist batsman there. And that's the end of the over. Royal are 10 for 2 at the end of 5 overs. Once again, a really good single there by the Royalist batter. Once again, a really good single there by the Royalist batter, and good backup there by the Thomian fielder.
Oh, what a wonderful wicket there by the Thomian bowlers.
Ashim Pereira on fire here with his second scalp in just his third over. The Thomians are all over the Royalist batsman here. Royal 12 for 3 in just a span of 6 overs. Royal in deep trouble here.
There's a change in the commentary box with Ramita Ellavala. Ramita, over to you.
Thank you,
Once
Daniel.
again, the right-hander Pereira is into the attack, into the pitch right now. He's coming under deep pressure when Royal are 13 for 3. He'll have to rescue Royal out of trouble here. Let's see how he does. That's a brilliant first ball there by Ashim Pereira, almost a Yorker. A big appeal, but nothing by the umpire there. Once again, a brilliant ball there by Ashim Pereira, testing the defense of Pereira there.
It's a good ball by Ashin Pereira.
And with that, a brilliant over of Ashim Pereira comes to an end there.
because they've lost 3 wickets already, just 13 runs on the board. Sirivardhana continues. Defensive shot there, big appeal from the fielding side, but umpire is not interested, and that's another dot ball. In fact, it's not over.
Attend Sirivardhan running in. That's a short ball. Then Isula flicks it towards fine leg area for a single.
And that's another single to the scoreboard. They'll have to keep rotating the strike in order to overcome this situation, because St. Thomas's and that's the way to go. Slow and steady partnership. That's going to be the key here. And here's the very next ball. Sirivardhana running in. Good line, good length
Solid
there.
defense there by Pereira. For the short while the Pereira's been here, he's actually looked pretty good. He's played some solid defenses and had some shots, although he's not exactly got very deserved for those shots, but they were absolutely lovely shots there.
Absolutely, Ashwin, and that's the end of another tidy over. That dot ball takes us to for 3. New bowler continues.
Pereira. Once again, a brilliant ball by Ashim Pereira. He's been very consistent with his line and lengths there. Once again, forcing Isula to defense there.
It was on the line of the leg stump, and the batsman had to play that one on the front foot. And here's the very next ball. Well, that's a good effort from the short third man fielder. They won't get a single.
I think, if I'm not mistaken.
So that's two dot balls to start things off. Yes, they have to maintain a healthy run rate, but that's not going to be the key here, because they've already lost 3 wickets for 15 runs. And here's the very next ball. Drive set. And they're running.
A slight misfield there by the Thomian fielder.
That's another single to the scoreboard. Yes, this is the way to go. You have to keep rotating the strike, and they are doing that exactly. Because they have to put a challenge in total on the board. And here's the very next ball. And they will get another single.
Once again, a solid defense there by Pereira and a good run there by the two batters.
And this is what I was talking about exactly. And they're doing that. Strike rotation is really important. So if I'm the Thomian captain, I would increase the protection inside in the infield, and another solid defense from the batter.
Once again, Ashim Pereira running in. Once again, a solid defense there by Isula. At the moment, St. Thomas's have kept their line and lengths very consistent with between Yatindra Sirivardhana and Ashim Pereira. No freebies allowed. It's been 8 overs and it's just been 15 runs that have been given by the Thomian bowlers there, and they've also managed to take 3 wickets. So it's been a really good spell by the 2 fast bowlers. The mini battle is in fact a very important aspect in order to perform well. This performance will in fact determine the place in the first 11 side as well.
Lavinia Sirivardhana to continue, and it's gone. That's a thick outside edge straight into the hands of the keeper, and they've lost another one. Goodness me, St. Thomas's, they're dominating. They're all over Royal here, and that's another big wicket. Can you believe it? They've lost another wicket. Now it's 17 for 4.
Royal College looking in deep trouble here. 17 for 4 wickets. Pereira looked solid at the crease, playing some really good shots, but unfortunately he has to depart to a beautiful delivery there by Yatindra Sirivardhana. Yatindra Sirivardhana gets his 2nd wicket there.
That's good line, good length, and good enough pace. Huge wicket for the Thomians.
St. Thomas's College at the moment looking very strong and have got Royal here in their pockets here. It's a really good chance from them to pounce on here.
Sirivardhana to continue here. That's a huge appeal again.
Brilliant ball there to the new batter incoming.
Yatindra Sirivardhana getting 2 wickets. Now he has 2 wickets, and Royal College, they've lost 4 wickets, and they have only 17 runs on the board. Yatindra Sirivardhana will continue to bowl those deadly lines and lengths.
Dhiran De Silva will in fact be very, very happy with the start that the Thomian bowlers have provided with him, especially after losing the toss.
Absolutely. Sirivardhana. Oh, that's another wicket, I think.
So,
They are peeling,
huge
huge
appeal by
appeal
the
here.
whole crowd. But the umpire
Can
shakes
you
his head
believe
there.
it?
Yatindra Sirivardhana, I think he heard something there, but the umpire says otherwise.
What bowling this is.
The new Royal batter looks under immense pressure at the moment.
Now they're in a deep trouble. Again, they need to rotate the
Thompson's
strike.
College have also are going with a field of 2 slips and a gully.
Down the leg side there.
I think that's the first freebie that Yatindra has bowled. He's been that consistent with his line and lengths.
Yes, he has been absolutely brilliant, I can tell you. He bowled some quicker ones, shorter ones. And those length deliveries as well. Overall, he bowled brilliantly so far. Back foot defense. That's another dot ball.
Solid defense there by the batsman. That's the end of the over. St. Thomas are 9 overs done, while Royal College are 17 for 4.
So the defense there, they will get a single again. It's good stop there from the short.
Sugar is the only
short
batsman
fielder.
so far from the Royalist camp who's looked in good touch, and he's looked to rotate the strike actually, and he's been there for a while now, and he's seen many of his partners going back to the dugout. So let's see if Isula can play a big innings today.
Change to the field here. Gully in place now for the pace bowler. It continues over the wicket. Plays off the back foot, very safe from the batsman. As we mentioned before, they cannot take risks at the moment. That's why they are going defensive. They are playing defensive shots at the moment. And again, the rotation of the strike. That's the important thing. Appeal there. Playing some mind games with the batsman here.
A mix-up there between the two batters that could have ended really bad for the Royals, but fortunately they managed to dig themselves out of the grave.
Another single to the scoreboard. No boundaries were given by the St. Thomas's bowlers so far, and that's another dot ball.
Yeah, that shows how consistent the two Thomian bowlers have been with the line and length. Absolutely no freebies given. Even Isula, who's been there for quite some time now, hasn't had any scoring opportunities. And I think that's what. And I think the pressure that they built through those line and lengths is what resulted in their wickets going up.
Absolutely, Ashwin. They've been very accurate with their lines and lengths. They were bowling in those correct channels. Continues the bowler. That's a fuller delivery. They've added some protection, that extra cover area. That's another dot ball. Continues from the pavilion end, and they're running. That's another single to the scoreboard. And here's the very next ball.
It's a good leave there by Isula.
Now that was too much width outside the line of the off stump, and
Yatendra Sirivardhana, they are tempting Isula to play a shot that he won't.
continues from the pavilion end. It's a thick
Good
outside
ball.
edge.
Good ball there by Yatendra Sirivardhana.
Now they've got 20 runs on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. And Yatindra Sirivardhana, he bowled really well so far. Got 2 wickets and is continuing to bowl on those lines and lengths. Tough lines and lengths, I would say. And here's the very next ball. Short ball again, but this time smart enough to use the pitch. Impressive. Yatendra Sirivardhana continues. This time another short ball. Played safely on the back foot. That's another dot ball.
At the moment, it looks like Yatendra's trying to make the Royalist batter play on the back foot. It looks like to Isula, he's trying to bowl full, and to the right-hand batsman, he's trying to bowl short. Let's see how this tactic plays out.
Absolutely, Ashwin. He's a quicker bowler. He's a quick bowler. He got some pace, and that pace can move the batter onto his back foot. And also, there are some grass on the surface which will allow him to generate more pace. And chance of catching is... Oh, he's dropped it. Can you believe it?
It's a tough chance, but it's always tough to take those return catches, especially when you're running in as a fast bowler. But Yatendra would have backed himself up to take that catch there. But he's clearly disappointed with himself, but that's just how the game works.
It was a brilliant, brilliant effort. It was a half chance, but you need to take those half chances in order to win matches. It was a brilliant effort. And that's the end of another tidy over. 25 runs. 11 overs completed. Royal 25 for 4. And now they are bringing in a spin bowler to the attack. Now, this is
The
surprising.
captain bought himself on the Diran De Silva. He's been around the first and second 11 unit for quite some time. He in fact got the best bowler award at the second 11 encounter in 2020. He definitely will be wanting to get one this year as well. Let's see how it goes for him.
So the captain, De Silva, starts his first over in the game. On the line of the leg stump, he flicks it. Good wrist work there from the batter, and they will get a single.
The fast bowlers of St. Thomas's College have done their job. They've taken 4 wickets off the Royal camp. They've sent 4 of their batsmen back to the dugout. Now I think it's up to the spinners to do the job for St. Thomas's College.
And here's the very next ball. Plays it on the back foot. Defensive shot there from the batter, and that's another dot ball. These dot balls will build the pressure, but you need to keep the strike rotating always. That's a sweep shot through fine leg. And that's a very good effort at the boundary rope by the fine leg fielder. They will get another single. Third ball of the over. Drives it. It's a slot ball straight to the fielder. Not the quickest one you'll see from the spin ball. It was flighted. I think he was expecting to get some extra turn there. The captain is the very next ball. Defensive shot.
Very good ball there by Diran. He definitely got some loop there. And I think he's trying to settle into his line and length here, and he seems to be doing pretty well.
And also this pitch is a spinner friendly pitch, I can tell you. It's a dry, sticky wicket. And it has some cracks on it. I think that's another Bill dot ball there. So a couple of dot balls in a row.
Royal College 28 for 4 in 12 overs. Yatindra again coming to the attack.
Yatindra about to bowl his 7th over in a row. He definitely must be having must be definitely really tired, but he seems to be doing pretty well. His pace also is the same. In fact, he's bowling better line and length than what he was bowling before. It's a good bounce there by Atenda Sirivardhana, but Isula straight up to the task.
It was well kept by Sadev Soisa, wicket keeper.
A good ball there by Atin Srivardhana, bowling in a good length, and a solid defense there by Isula.
Actually, Athendra's line and length has been constant through his attack.
That's a brilliant Yorker there by Yatinda Srivardhana. He's running in really hard, and this is the Thomian grit here.
Yatindra Sirivardhana doing the right thing for the Thomians. It was a good short ball again by Yatindra Sirivardhana.
Once again, a good leave there by Isula. Isula has been the one Royal batter at the moment, who has played with immense concentration. He's looked pretty solid at the crease. He hasn't struggled that much. He definitely has it in him to go for a big inning.
And it's the end of the over. Royal College 28 for 4 in 13 overs.
It seems that Diran De Silva is gonna has stopped bowling from the stopped bowling from his end, and Asham Pereira, who initially started bowling from that end, will continue.
Oh, it's another wicket by the Thomians. Well bowled by Ashena.
Brilliant Yorker there, and Diran De Silva got his tactics right, and in fact, that was a really good ball and change with Asham Pereira getting the big scalp of the right hand batter. Royal at the moment struggling at 28 for 5 in less than 14 overs. Um, Someone will have to dig Royal out of this grave, or if not, Royal will bundle out really fast.
Ashen's plan finally worked out. He was trying the Yorker, and now he finally got the wicket he wanted. Royal College 28 for 5. Royal in a tight corner. They should get at least 200 plus score here, but
The Thomians dominating the Royalists in every aspect at the moment. Um, can the boys from Reed Avenue can they put on a good show here?
it's a good ball by Ashwin Pereira again.
The new batter for Royal coming in at number 7 is Khalid. Khalid is the last recognized. Khalid is the last recognized batter for Royal College. After him, it will be the tail. So it's pretty important.
Oh, it's another wicket
And
for Ashwin
Khalid
Pereira.
out as well. St. Thomas's all over Royal at the moment. Royal in deep trouble.
Back-to-back wickets falling for
Six.
Royal.
And it's a tail that's coming in right now.
Absolutely a brilliant ball by Ashwin.
Khalid was out for a second ball duck here, and Ashim Pereira he's on fire. It's his fourth wicket, bowling absolutely beautifully, and 2 wickets in that over. And St. Thomas's College at the moment on top of Royal College by a mile. The new royalist batter in at number 8, Ashim Pereira would love to make this 3 and an over. Oh, it's a brilliant ball, but unfortunately Ashim Pereira could not produce a wicket. But
I think Ashwin, the Royalists should attack more rather than defending the ball because they need more runs.
once again, another dot ball here. You're right, Ramit. I think the run rate is almost 2. I think that, but it also depends because St. Thomas's have been bowling really good line and length, so they haven't given any free balls. So yeah, I think
28 for 6 in 13 overs is really bad for Royal College at this moment. Ashwin Pereira being aggressive at that moment.
I think with the situation right now, Dylan De Silva will definitely want to bundle out Royal by the first session and would want to bat at least for the next 2 sessions, the lunch session and the tea session, and score some runs and make Royal bat the second innings tomorrow as well. We have attended Sirivardhana for his 8th over in a row. He most definitely must be feeling it right now because it's his 8th over in a row. And but although by the fitness standards that have been set, I think even though he's tired, he'll keep pushing, and because it's the mini battle, he'll definitely want to get 1 or 2 wickets more for sure.
That's again a short ball by Athindra Sirivardhana on the leg side, and well kept by Sadev Soisa, the wicket keeper. And also Ashwin, though Yatindra is tired, he still tries to maintain his length and line and length very nicely. That's a loud appeal by the fielding side, but the umpire refuses to give it. Ashwin Pereira coming to the attack again. Driven to the mid off area, but well fielded by the Thomian field there.
Beautifully bowled by Ashwin.
Loud appeal by the Thomian fielders, but the umpire refuses it. And it's end of the over. Royal College 31 for 6 in 15 overs. Darren Diego coming to the bowling attack. Right arm off spinner. He has had a good season before this mini battle.
Beautifully fielded by the Thomians. When we look at the second 11 squad of both schools, you to understand that the second 11 squad comprises of junior cricketers, the cricketers that in the future are going to take up the role of playing in the big match. And that is something important for the school as well as for the sport, and something that makes the cricket as a whole proud of being on the pitch during a mini battle. That's something, a big achievement in school cricket. Uh,
Yes, of course. The Thomians have been practicing for the mini battle really, really hard, and the sacrifice they put into the game is unconditional. That's a good ball by Darian again. And it's end of the over. Royal College 36 for 6 in 16 overs.
we have a change in the commentary box with Daniel Tanagam come in. Daniel, welcome.
Thank you, Anish.
I think we were having a discussion earlier on the Tomian side, and it's really nice and refreshing to see after a lapse of 2 years that the game is being played, the mini battle to be specific, and that is something very refreshing to see, Tanaga.
Another wonderful ball there by the Thomian bowler.
Another beautiful ball.
Another wonderful ball there by Devana Ryan. Some wonderful bowling here by the Thomians, putting the Royalists under pressure step by step.
Daniel, what a lot of people don't understand is the fact that the mini battle marks the beginning of the big match season, and it's something that is really important for the Thomian and the Royalist as a whole. What do you think about this, Sanagam?
Yes, Anish, I think you're correct.
Beautifully bowled there.
And also beautifully played there by the batsman. Another run out by the Thomians. Another wicket by the Thomians.
That's 37 for 7 for the Thomian.
The Royalists have to be under pressure now.
The Royals are under pressure. The Thomians are performing to their utter best, and this is something that's really visible throughout the game so far. With 7 wickets falling for 17, it's something very, very interesting to see in this game. The Thomians are performing really well throughout this game.
I think the Royalists made a bad decision there by trying to take that run. I think they should have played that slow.
Right now, I feel like the strategy that the Royalists should use is build up the steady partnership without rushing for runs, as there is a couple more sessions available in this innings, and I feel like that's the way they're going to get away from this pressure to some extent and try to create a line between the Thomians in order to get the upper hand in this game.
Yes, Anish, I think they should try get through their overs and bat carefully. For sure, the Thomians have upper hand in the match right now.
A loud appeal by the Thomian fielders, but umpire shakes his head and says, no, but this is wonderful stuff by the Thomians, something that we love to see here from St. Thomas's.
Another wonderful ball there by the Thomian bowler.
When we look at the second 11 squad from the Thomian side, we see DMP Race, a fourth generation cricketer, and we have cricketers such as this and much more who have been playing from generation to generation, and this is something that inspires not only future cricketers but also inspires current cricketers to play well, play harder in order to earn their spot in the main teams, in order to go for nationals, in order to earn their colours. That is something very important in today's day and age.
Yes, Anish. Another wonderful ball there by the Thomian bowlers.
Right now, we see that the Royalists are under pressure. They're trying to clear up the scoreboard in order to put some significant amount of runs. The amount of wickets fallen is risky for them at this point of time, because right now the match isn't even at halftime, to be frank, and this is something that the Royalists have to deal with and try and get the run up, so in order to prevent them from going all out before the halftime mark. And a dot ball. 37 for 7, 18 overs.
A wonderful shot there by the Royal batsman. Can they squeeze in a double? Yes, they can easily.
We can see to some extent steady partnership is being built up. Let's see how far this can be held on for.
End of the over. It's 39 for 7. I think the Royalists should try not lose any more wickets now.
I think the strategy here for the Royalists, and I think Daniel can agree with me, is not to directly go for those big runs, but rather build it up gradually and build up that score gradually on the scoreboard. And I think one of the main priorities right now is not to lose any more wickets, because currently that 7 wickets for 39 runs, which isn't conventional, because the
Good decision there by the batsman to leave that ball. Anish, I think we can see that the Royalists are trying to take it slow here.
indeed, Daniel, I think that's the move here, because speeding things up isn't necessarily beneficial for the Royalists. And another beautiful ball there.
The timing was a little off there by the Royal batsman. What a shot there.
Caught,
It's
and
caught.
another wicket.
Another wicket there for the Thomians.
That's
The Thomians are looking strong out here. A bad shot selection by the Royal batsman.
That's 39 for 8. 8 wickets have fallen for the Royalists, and right now it's not that beneficial for the Royalists to lose this much of wickets at the beginning of the game itself, and this is not that beneficial for the Royalists, Naga.
I think with all the dot balls that have been building up, he had to take some matters into his hands, and he tried going for the big shot, but then he just ended up finding the fielder there.
This is some beautiful work by the Thomian side. The effort that's going into this is visible, and the practice and everything that the Thomians have been doing so far is visible through their play right now. And now the pressure for the Royal side is increasing at a massive rate, and this is something that the Royalists are necessarily not proud of, because they need to keep the pressure down in order to try and get a good score on the board.
Yes, Anish. I think what the Royal batsman should do now is just try and survive and squeeze a few singles in here and there. New batsman at the crease. Let's see what he has in store for us. We have Ashen Pereira with bowling now.
Ashen Pereira's unconventional style of bowling has a way of messing up the batsman to a certain extent. The stream is brought to you by the ICT Society in association with the media unit. A big thank you to both societies of St. Thomas College.
Another single there by the Royal batsman. I think this is what they should do. Just try and squeeze in singles whenever they can and just play it slow. Oh, another missed opportunity there by the Thomians.
When we're starting up the when we were starting up the match, the pitch was green, but right now the cracks are opening up, and it's very unconventional for the bowler, but beneficial for the batsman.
Another good leave there by the Royal batsman. The bowler Diego is attacking with 2 slips. I think they are looking for the outside edge of from the batsman. We have Ashen Pereira with the ball. A strong appeal there by the Thomian bowlers, but the umpire says no. A good save there by the keeper. Oh, another strong appeal by Ashen Pereira, but the umpire says no once again.
Has definitely been an interesting over.
I think both the batsmen are seriously under pressure now. Another wonderful ball and wonderfully defended by the batsman also.
I think, like we were discussing earlier as well, Ashwin's unconventional style of bowling definitely messes up the batsman, and this is something that the Royalists have been struggling with for a while now.
I think it's time to bring in Shanil Pereira, a leg spinner. He picked up a few wickets in the first 11 matches also.
The Thomians definitely have a lot of young talent in the squad, and it's something very interesting to see.
Oh, the Royalists squeezing in another single. Oh, good fielding by Thomians, but the Royalists get 2 runs. Oh, a wonderful bounce there by I think he has to be consistent more with his lines and lengths.
Tucked down to backward point.
A wonderful cover drive by the Royalists. Another missed out opportunity by the Thomians. Could have been a run out there. Wonderfully defended there by the Royal batsman.
The Royalists are under pressure for sure right now. Score is 44 for 8, 24 overs. Something that the Royalists should be a little afraid of right now, because they have to try and get more runs on the board in order to come into a stable point in this game.
We have Ashwin Pereira bowling again. I think the Thomian should be a little more aggressive and close in the fielders. Put a few more slips.
Another wonderful ball by Ashwin Pereira.
Ashwin Pereira has looked dangerous with the Royal batsman. Good call there not to take that run.
The strategy for the Royalists right now. I think the strategy for the Royals here right now, like we've been mentioning for the past few minutes, is to go slow and try and get those runs somehow as something important for the Royals right now.
Another quick run there taken by the Royalists. I think and stopped by the fielder. Almost for a boundary, but stopped by the fielder. And another wonderful over there by Ashwin Pereira. It's a new over. Another fast bowler has come into play. His name is Yasindra. He has some good pace on him. Wonderful there by the Sirvardhana.
I think the style that the Royals are batting sort of reflects the amount of pressure they're under, and that is something that's really important right now for the Thomians. And right now they should go on offensive and try to attack as much as possible to the Thomian bowlers. And we can see that they're bringing more slips, and this is something, and this is really important for the Thomian side.
Yes, and I also think they are not trying to attack and go on the offense because they don't have much wickets to spare.
Beautiful ball by Yakindra, something that Yakindra is used to do. His bowling style is really interesting, and the form that he bowls is something that isn't seen in cricket these days, and something that's really nice to see. The batsmen are definitely under a lot of pressure right now.
And it's the end of the over with 25 overs, 47 runs, and 8 wickets. Ashane Pereira back into the attack and a strong appeal, but the umpire says no once again. The Royalists look a little bad against Ashane Pereira. They haven't been able to pick his balls.
I don't think I don't think the Royalists have still managed to pick up Ashane's unconventional style of bowling right now, because his bowling has definitely messed the batsman up to a certain extent and made sure that the Royalists stay on the tip of the edge.
Good defense there by the Royal batsman. A few dot balls building up the pressure for the Royal batsman. Oh, another catch and a wonderful wicket there by the Thomians. Ashen Pereira, 5 wickets. He has been exceptional out here.
Ashen Pereira's bowling has been phenomenal throughout the game, with 5 wickets being phenomenal throughout the game. He has been showing what he's made of. His unconventional style of bowling has definitely gotten the Royalists in this game. We see how much all the prefects and all the students right now here from St. Thomas's is excited to see how the game is going on, and we see that 47 for 9 is an incredible score for this game.
Of course, Anish. The Royalists are under serious pressure. The Thomians will be confident going into bat next, with only 1 wicket left to take. I think Ashen Pereira has been fantastic out here. I think they should seriously consider playing him for big match and future first 11 matches.
And with that, there's a change in the commentary box with Ramit.
St. Thomas's College with just one more wicket to get. The Royal 47 for 9, and St. Thomas's will definitely want to take this last wicket before the lunch break.
Yes, absolutely. Has been wonderful bowling performance by these bowlers, these young bowlers, Thomians. And there we go, another big appeal.
A brilliant ball there by Attend Sirivardhana on the money straight up.
Royalists, they've got 47 runs on the board and just 1 wicket to go. Thomians and Sirivardhana. What performance it has been so far from him. And it's the very next ball, Sirivardhana to continue from the pavilion end. Leaves it alone again, given too much width outside the off stump there. This is good bowling from Thomians. They've been impressive.
So then Ramadala would most definitely try and block out as many balls as possible. Let's see how it goes.
And here's the very next ball. On the line of the leg stump, flick of the wrist, and they are coming back for the second one. This is good running, quick running.
Brilliant dive there by the Royal batter to save his wicket.
Well, the Thomians, they are all over Royal here. Just 1 wicket to go, and we are done with the first innings. And we're done with the Royals' first innings. 49 for 9.
I think Asham Pereira will be very, very hungry in order to take the last wicket, and for him to have a 6-wicket haul at the mini battle, it'll be a very, very memorable memory for him, which he will remember for the rest of his life.
Next ball. The bowler running in. Pull shot, straight up. Who wants this? Takes it, and that's it. Royal all out for 49. Royalist all out for 49. One of the lowest totals here in STC. What a moment this is. What a moment this is for St. Thomas's. 49 all out Royalists.
Brilliant performance by the fast bowling duo of Yatindra Sirivardhana and Asham Pereira, taking 8 wickets between them for a very, very less amount of runs.
St. Thomas's captain.
I think St. Thomas's captain Dhiran De Silva will be very, very pleased with his bowlers after being asked to bowl first by the Royalist batsman.
This is some performance. Wonderful, wonderful performance. The spinners, they did the job well, but it was all about the pacers. They bowled in the right channels, right lines, right lengths, good pace, maintained that movement, seam movement till the end. And what a moment, what a performance. They've got one of the best school cricketing sides in Sri Lanka, all out for 49. It has been just one session, day 1, session 1. We are done with the first innings, Royal College first innings. "49 all out." That's the end of the Royals' first innings, and we'll be back in few moments to watch St. Thomas's first innings. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Hello, welcome back to the annual mini.
St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia will be wanting to capitalize on and get a big first innings margin here. And Aditya Adhikaram and Sadev Soisa are the openers. Usually, Sadev Soisa is the attacking batsman and Aditya Adhikaram is the defensive batter. So let's see how this goes.
With us in the commentary box, we have the first 11 STC captain Mahit Pereira. Apologies, first 11 vice captain Mahit Pereira with us. Mahit, over to you.
Good afternoon.
And Sadev Soisa is off the mark on the first ball itself.
So they've started off with a single, and the St. Thomas's batters they will be looking to put a mammoth total on the board and get Royal all out in the second innings. Adhikaram on strike. Leaves it alone, gives too much width this time outside the off stump. And is the very next bowler. The bowler running in. Again, a good leave from the batsman. Couple of balls been bowled on the line outside the off stump, and a couple of dot balls in a row. The bowler running in. Flick of the wrists.
That's a single by Aditya Adhikaram.
Good rest work there.
He is the son of Naresh Adhikaram. He's playing his fourth generation. I think he's looking for a big one here today.
Royalists, they have to be very accurate with the lines and lengths they bowl because they've got a low total to defend here. Have to be accurate. That's another single.
Good batting by Sadev Soisa here. Rotating his strike.
Strike rotation. That's really important in order to build a good partnership.
So Mahit, what do you think a good first inning score would be for the Thomians?
Probably 300 plus, maybe a good total, and to go following. So let's see what the boys in blue and black can do. But his opens are looking pretty confident. So let's hope for the best. They've started spin already. I think the fast bowlers are confident with their bowling. But I think Ashwin, if he can get more than 150 before tea, the Royalists will be in big trouble. Outside edged, missed by the slip fielder, and 2 rounds. A lucky chance for Sadev Soisa here. And I think that was a sitter. I think the Royalists haven't done their homework properly here.
The Thomians surely seem to be really confident in their batting. Clearly, they've taken the momentum out of getting Doyle out for 49.
That was well bowled by the Royalists. Keeping it tight here. Sadev Soisa looking good. I think he should be rotating the strike and getting those runs before tea. Well played by Sadev Soisa. Hammered away to the covers for 4. Over pitched. You can't ball there for Sadev Soisa. He is looking very confident.
St. Thomas already 9 runs in 2 overs. Just 40 more runs in order for them to cover the first innings gap.
That was quick single by Aritadikar and misfield by the Royalist. Poor fielding by the Royalist here.
Yes, Mike, absolutely. Poor fielding because they only have 49 runs on the board, so they can't afford to make those misfields.
Really, Royalists haven't done their homework. But the both openers are looking very confident. And Sadev Soisa being the highest run scorer on the second 11, 450 plus runs. I think he'll get a big one today. That was bold, very bold well bowled by the Royalists.
So, Mike, however, preparations been for this year's big match?
Brilliant, actually. Captain leading by the front, Romesh Mendis and Boys are looking very confident. We have won 4 outright matches and 8 first inning wins. So looking pretty confident. Let's see what the boys will do on the 16th, 17th and 18th of March. That was flicked. Another single for Sadev Soisa. They have 49 runs on the board, but they're bowling here and there everywhere. So Ashwin, if they don't keep it tight here, I don't think they can defend the 49.
I think that any lead above 50 runs for St. Thomas's in the first innings would be really bad for Royal, because Royal batting doesn't look stable at all, to be honest, except for Isula and Pereira. So yeah. So Mahit, Ashan Pereira has taken a 5-wicket haul now in the mini battle, and he also took an impressive 2 for 21 against Trinity in the first 11 match. How are his chances looking for the big match this time?
He has a good kind of chance, but we have to balance the team. So we'll see what happens. So now single by Sadev Soisa, flicked away to leg side and 2 runs. Impressive batting by Sadev Soisa, Ashwin here. Well, Ashwin, so what are your predictions for the before tea? How much do you think that the Thomians will get?
I think that with the current rate, we're already 13 runs and it's only been less than 4 overs. So I think that if we can get about 100 runs before tea, that would be crucial. And for this loss of about 2-3 wickets, yeah, because we'll have a lead of 50 runs also
Yeah.
by that point.
That was a loud appeal by the Royalist, but not a chance. Sadev Soita gave one. He has to be careful. He's the man in form. Pitched up, hammered by Sadev Soisa. Another boundary. Beautiful batting by Sadev Soisa. He's showing his class here, being the top high scorer in the second 11.
previous ball has been hammered away by Sadev, and here's the very next ball. Good delivery. It's a defensive shot from Sadev Soisa.
Another single by Sadev Soisa. Beautiful batting here. Rotating the strike really well. And I think Aditya also should rotate the strike and support Sadev, who man in form.
End of another tidy over. St. Thomas's 18 without a loss. Sadev on strike. The bowler running in. Defensive shot on the back foot. That's another dot ball.
It's really nice to see after a lapse of 2 years, seeing all the boys crowded up at Mount Lavinia. So Lehan, what do you think? After a lapse of 2 years, seeing the crowd and playing the big match with the crowd.
Yes. Wonderful moment.
Flicked away. Another single. Well fielded by the Royalist there. Save 3 runs for the side.
So Mahit, you played 2 big matches before, but it wasn't exactly with full crowd. But this year there'll be people coming from around the country, around the world. Apologies, and we're expecting a full SSC to be packed. How are you planning on dealing with that mentally? Because the pressure would be immense, right?
I mean, it's a first time for a lot of people, a lot of boys who are playing the big matches here. A new experience. I mean, going to probably go and enjoy out there. So let's see, let's hope for the best. A new experience for not only me, for all the boys who are playing. Because we haven't played with crowd for the past 2 years. And yeah, just like I said before, just going there and enjoying it. Well left by Aditya Adhikaram. What a shot by Aditya Adhikaram, just like his father, just like his son. Beautiful batting there. Lovely drive.
Now that one has been absolutely crushed to the boundary. That's good timing, good technique from Aditya Adhikaram. He's a stylish player. Second boundary for the Thomians this afternoon.
The crowd really starting to come in now. The Royalists at the field are under immense pressure at the moment. It's a
now
good single there by Aditya Adhikaram.
That's intelligent cricket. First getting a boundary and then rotating the strike.
So Mahit, this time we have 9 colors, man, right?
yes.
So do you think that will be a bit of advantage going into the big match this time? More than
Definitely, because we are going with good experience and players who have played big match for 2 years, and yeah, like I said before, good experience and boys are very confident, so it will be a good advantage for us. But it'll be a new experience with playing with the crowd. But let's see what will happen this year.
This time a spin bowler into the attack. Leaves it alone.
The Royalist bowling hasn't been very quite challenging to the batsmen here. I don't know what their plans are. They haven't been consistent. So what do you think, Ashwin?
yeah, definitely. I think the Lions and Lions need to be a bit more consistent uh, because they're given 23 runs and it's only been about 7 overs yet. And yeah, they only have 49 runs as in their first innings. So so they need to at least be economical if and build pressure in order to take the wickets.
Another misfield by the Royalists. Poor fielding here. And another single for Aditya Adhikaram.
So Mahit, the last 2 big matches you went in at number 10 and number 6, no, number 8, sorry. So this year, with you got more runs, and would you be wanting to play as a batting all-rounder and go high up the order, or
Yes, definitely, but we have to adjust with the situation. So never know what will happen in the big match. So, but this time, that was hammered away for 4. 6, I mean, sorry. Beautiful batting by Sadev Soisa. He is thrilled out there with the crowd. Yes, like I said before, Sadev. I'll be probably looking to bat early this time, but let's see. Let's see how the situation goes, and we'll adjust it. But they're putting a thrilling performance here. The openers, Sadev Soisa, proving something right here, being the highest run scorer.
Sadev Soisa, he can bat. He's in form. Now they've added an extra slip and a gully to Sadev Soisa, so it would be a length ball on the line of the off stump. Yes, that's what I was talking about. That's the length ball that we were expecting.
So Mahit, we've seen you a lot with the bat. You even scored 100, if I'm not mistaken. But we haven't seen you much with the ball. And if I do remember, you used to bowl off spin really well those days. So are you planning on bowling this year? Or?
Yes, Ashwin. But let's see, we have quite a number of bowlers, especially Charukapiris and
7 wickets against Prince of Wales, right?
yes. So being him the main man, let's see if I'll get a chance. Hopefully next year, since Charukapiris will go, I'll probably take over him. But I would love to bowl as well. But I just don't get the opportunity since Charukapi is the main man.
Once again, a good watchful leave by Adhikaram. This partnership has worked for them, for St. Thomas's second 11, Arita Adhikaram and Sadev Soisa, because Sadev Soisa has always looked to be the aggressor and Arita Adhikaram is the person that is defensive. So they always rotate the strike and yeah.
Adhikaram leaves it again. Given too much width this time.
We have Quais in action here. Our main supporters is STC, first 11 cricket and second 11. He's a man with passion.
It's the very next ball. Fuller delivery. Stopped by the mid-on fielder.
These two batsmen are looking very confident.
That dot ball brings us to the end of another good over. St. Thomas's 31 without a loss.
If they don't break this partnership, the Royals will be in big trouble.
St. Thomas's College also going at a really healthy run rate here, above 5 runs an over, whereas Royal College only went at a run rate of about 2 runs per over. I think that's why one of the main reasons where Royal is struggling to take a wicket. It's because the lines are not consistent.
That was full tossed. Hammer, do not bowl there to Sadev Soisa. Another boundary.
Once again, another freebie by the Royalist left arm spinner.
As we said before, Sadev Soisa, he is in an electric form now. He can bat. That was another boundary.
Once again, one main difference is between the Thomian bowlers and the Royalist bowlers is that, if I'm not mistaken, I think the Thomians didn't bowl any full tosses at all whatsoever, and they were really consistent with their lines. And that's what it's a bit difficult for Royal to take wickets because they are finding it difficult to build up dots.
I remember Ashwin, you being a left arm spinner in under 13-15. What do you think this left arm spinner should do more often here right now?
Yeah, I think he should just stick to his basics and try not to try anything different. He just should try his stock ball and should keep his line and length consistent, and should keep it in good length, and should make them play the defense.
Another quick single by Aritharikaram, but a risky one there, but survived. The Thomians are rotating the strike very easily here. Royalists should be considering those singles not to give more runs, because if they get more than 250, they are in big trouble.
Absolutely. Rotating the
Stepped
strike.
out. Beautiful batting by Sadev Soisa.
Muscled for 4. Sadev Soisa.
He is proving a point here, but
It's another big boundary for St. Thomas's. Rotating the strike is the key to build a slow and steady partnership, especially for the first wicket. It is important to have a good opening partnership to build a good inning, good total for the team. End of another good over, 41 without a loss, St. Thomas's after 7 overs.
another single for Aritharikaram. Beautifully rotating the strike here. They are playing with confidence.
St. Thomas is already only 7 runs behind, and they have 10 wickets in hand, so things are looking really bad for the Royalists.
Mahit, what do you think the strategy for the Royal bowlers are right now?
I think they should go with one plan, because clearly they don't have a plan right now, because they are bowling here and there. And I think they should stick to one plan and bowl in one side of the wicket and keep it very tight, because the more runs they give, the more trouble they're in.
For sure. That was a loud appeal by the Royal bowlers and the Royal fielders. Let's see what happens.
Beautiful batting there by Sadev Soisa. Flicked away for 4. He is in 36.
Sadev Soisa, now he's just 14 runs away from his 50. What batting this has been so far from him.
He is putting a show to the crowd here. Some beautiful batting. But the Royalists aren't being very smart with the bowling here. Bowling here and there.
Get 4 more runs and Thomians will take the lead.
One main difference that I see between Yatendra Sirivardhana and this Royalist bowler is that Yatendra Sirivardhana was very consistent with his line and length. Let's hope that uh, he'll get his rhythm properly and be able to bowl in consistent line and length in good areas.
Not only Yakindra but Ashin also had consistent line.
And finally, Royal managed to get the big wicket of the informed Sadev Soisa. It's a LBW, and the Royal will be pleased to have their first wicket. It's a good delivery there by the Royal fast bowler, and Sadev Soisa seems to be mad with himself, missing that shot.
That's a big blow for St. Thomas's. It's the man in form, Sadev Soisa, who just got dismissed for 36 runs, and he was playing so well. And they've lost their first wicket for 46.
Sadev Soisa would have definitely been waiting to hit the 50, the half century. Unfortunately, due to the LBW, he was prevented from hitting that half century.
It definitely would have been a wonderful moment for Sadev Soisa, scoring a 50 in the mini battles.
Sadev Soisa's wicket was very essential for the Royalists. I think the Royal side would be very pleased with this wicket.
We have Fernando in as the new batsman. Let's see whether he can put on a show for us.
It's very refreshing. It's very refreshing to see the crowd here at STC and the amount of supporters here after a long time for the mini battle. I think, as previously as a vice captain of the first 11 side of St. Thomas's mentioned, we have a very good side with us for both second 11 and first 11, a strong side. And this is something that the Thomians are very proud about.
A good ball there by the Royal bowler.
It's quite interesting to see now they're going defensive, but in the first few overs they were very aggressive and they maintained a big run rate of 5 point something. Oh, that's a big appeal, huge appeal, but umpire says no.
Yes, and I don't think the Thomians should let the Royal spinners settle in. I think they should get going.
Beautifully played by the batsman, but caught by the fielders.
Almost a small miscall there. by the two batsmen.
I think now the batsmen have to settle in a bit before going in for those bigger shots and get back into their game and then start going in for the aggressive shots. What do you think, Tanagam?
Yes, Anish, I also think that. And it's the end of the over. St. Thomas is 46 for 1 loss.
So I have with me Thomian first 11 cricketers, Kavind Dias and Tisen Aliakoda with me. So Tisen, you have scored 550s this time. How are things looking for the big match? So Kavindu, it's been your last year you played big match, but there wasn't a crowd. But this time there will be a crowd. Actually, people coming from around the world. So how are you planning on enduring that?
We've been doing some training with sound systems, and it's actually not gonna like change the game, change the way we play.
Things have quietened down a bit after the departure of Sadev Soisa. Manit Fernando and Arita Adhikaram are trying to rebuild a partnership here. So Tisen, since Royal has been all out for 49, what do you think a good first inning score would be? For the Tom- what do you think of Asham Pereira? He got a 5-wicket haul and he also got 2 for 21 against Trinity. So what do you think his chances are for the big match this time?
Yeah, he has put up a really great performance, and he has been questioning the selectors, and I think it's a really great performance.
PKC as a bowler, how have you prepared well for bowling at the big match?
We've been bowling for hours and hours with our coaches, and we've been training well. We are with our bowling coach Anush sir. So looking forward to play the big match.
I heard that y'all will be going into a bubble on the 9th. What are you planning on doing after that? As in your preparations.
We'll be looking out carry out the match situations probably and train mentally as well as physically and get all the tactics sorted out.
On the back foot, another dot
I
ball
think
there.
We'll be looking out to set a great performance today as he has been questioned in the past, but he'll be looking to prove his worth today.
With me in the commentary box, I have Shawan Vijay Singh. Shawan, what do you think about the game so far?
Absolutely sloppy fielding here by Royal. Absolute sitter there given by Adhikaram, but Royal can't capitalize. At this point of the match, we really can't. They really can't drop those catches there. The fielder looks disappointed, but catches are missed during games. But at this point of the match, Royal really can't lose those catches.
Catches win matches. You have to take those half chances in order to defend this low total.
So, Shawan, what do you think about the game so far?
Anish, it looks very one-sided to me. But I must commend Sade Soisa's team. They've been excellent on the field, especially with the ball. Ashan Pereira was exceptional and he used his unconventional bowling action to his benefit, being able to swing that old ball and bowl a few cutters also.
For sure, Shawan.
I like the style of batting. I can see Adhikaram and Soisa not trying to be a bit too defensive, but they are trying to attack the bowlers at the same time while playing safe.
I think an essential wicket for Royal was Soisa, and they managed to get it. And now they're dealing with Arith Adhikaram, fourth generation batsman with his father also playing cricket. Naresh Adhikaram, one of the greatest cricketers in Thomian history.
The Royal College fast bowlers have not been very consistent with their lines and lengths. Perhaps the skipper should opt to bowl two pace bowlers from either end instead of bowling the off spinner. Since the wicket is quite green, it may support the fast bowlers, but let's see what Royal has in store for us.
Beautifully left by the batsman. When you look at the Thomian side, we have a lot of young talent in our side. We have people like DMPs, Naresh Adhikaram, sorry, my bad, Arit Adhikaram. We have Sadev, and these are young faces who have more years in cricket, in Thomian cricketing, and this is something that's very important for us.
Certainly, Anish, I must agree with you. And I'm glad that St. Thomas's has the facilities to train these young boys from a very young age and to develop their skills. And I'm glad that they were able to perform at their level best today and dominate this game so far. A cheeky single there. They'll take 2 on that one.
And there goes the lead for St. Thomas's, just by getting 1 wicket. So St. Thomas's seem to be dominating Royal at this point.
Shom, what do you think the ideal score would be before tea?
Well, St. Thomas's has nothing to lose if they try to score a few quick runs. Perhaps scoring about 120 before tea is a good score. I believe they ought to take a lead of maybe 150 and try and bowl Royal College out. I know the Royalists don't have a very weak team, though they were bowled out for just less than 50 in the first innings. But maybe a lead of 150 to be safe is a good score.
For sure, Shimon. Loud appeal by the Royal fielders. Umpire says no.
That struck him too high on the knee. I believe that would be missing the stumps.
The Royalists, they were able to cut down the run rate, the Thomian run rate after that breakthrough.
So St. Thomas's 51 for 1 after lunch. St. Thomas's seem to be in the driving seat. Let's hope that Sadev Soisa and his teammates could continue to keep the momentum up, and I hope they could continue to dominate the Royalists and perhaps claim victors.
It has been a good batting display so far. After the first breakthrough, their strike rotation has been very, very poor. But still holding a good position in the game. That's another dot ball. And the very next ball. Appeal from the bowler, but umpire says no again.
A single there by Manat Fernando. I have with me the Thomian first 11 cricketer, Thomian first 11 captain, Mr. Ramesh Mendes. Hi Ramesh. So Ramesh, what are your preparations for this season?
So my team has done really well throughout the season. We have played 15 games and we won 4 outright wins and we got 8 first innings wins and we are confident to take the Royalists on the 16th of March. Roneka.
A good ball there by the Royalist bowler and well defended there by Manat Fernando. And that's the end of the over. St. Thomas are 55 for 1 in 14 overs. So Ramesh, a question that I asked Mahit and Tisen both were that this will be your first big match with a crowd, and after a lapse of 2 years, and a huge crowd is expected for this year's big match because of the lapse of 2 years. What are your preparations? How are you planning on preparing for that?
So after a lapse of 2 years, after COVID, we are playing under a crowd. So we're excited and it's the whole 11, I would say, haven't played under a crowd after 2020. So we're looking forward and we're going to play a good game of cricket on all the 3 days.
A good shot there by Aditya Adhikaram, and once again sloppy fielding from the Royalist camp. It was a bit of a hard effort, but given that they only have 49 runs on the board, you would expect to somehow feel that. But yeah, St. Thomas's are 59 for one, and they're cruising on to get a mammoth turtle here. A good single there by Aritati. That's a drinks break that has been taken, and St. Thomas's are cruising on 63 for one in only 14 overs, and they have a lead of 14 runs. Ramesh, at the moment, since we're 64 for 1, what do you think will be a good total? What do you think will be a good first innings total for St. Thomas's?
So by tea, the Thomian should get maybe 130, 140 on the board. And I think the Thomian should declare today and give the Royals to bat early morning. So with the morning dew, the Thomians can break through in the morning and get few early wickets.
And there goes the wicket of Manit Fernando, the second wicket of the Thomian innings. Rather unlucky wicket there for Manit, but a very, very good delivery there by the Royalist bowler. And there goes the second Thomian wicket. We have here the uh, s- second 11 captain Dylan De Silva coming in to bat at number 4 for St. Thomas's College.
We got Mahin Kanda in the house.
A good a good single there by Dylan De Silva. And once again, sloppy work by Royal, missing the backup there.
It's a quick single by Dylan De Silva. Unlucky this time for the Royalists. Adhikaram is ball, but umpire calls it as no ball. He's got some luck this time.
That's the second time for the day that's happened. We saw early on Ashen Pereira getting the Royalists to open a clean ball in his first delivery, but it was adjudged a no ball. And here we are with the same happening again.
End of the over, it's 68 for 2. Another good ball by the Royal bowlers. Another wonderful delivery there by Royal. A good shot there by the Thomians. And all the way for a boundary. What a foe. The Thomians are looking in good form here. Wow, another slight. And a run out. A slight miscommunication there between the two batsmen. And there's been a run out. And it's Diren De Silva, the second 11 captain, who has gotten out. Slight miscommunication between the two batsmen. I don't think he should have gone for that in the first place. The Royalists will take the wickets anyway they get it. We have a new batsman in Sachita. Let's see whether he can put on a show for us. Wow, what a wonderful shot there to open his account all the way for a four. Some marvelous hitting there, absolute class of a shot by Sachita. The batsmen are looking confident, even with a loss of wicket. Another nice shot there by the batsman. Another good shot there by Adhikaram. My bad, Adhikaram. And another small misfield there by the Royal fielders, and the Thomian squeezed in a single. A good ball there by the bowler. And the Thomian squeezed in a quick single there. And with the end of the over, it's 80 for 3. Even with the loss of wickets, the Royal-Thomian batsmen don't seem to be under pressure. They're just playing it casually. Now we welcome Minash Daratna into the commentary box. Hi, Minash.
Good afternoon, Daniel. Things looking good for the Thomian side so far. Bundling out Royal for 49 runs, and they got a good score in so far, 80 for the loss of 3 wickets. Adhikaram, the set man, with 19 runs.
Another good shot by the batsman, but not timed perfectly.
So, Daniel, what do you think the Royalists should be trying to do right now? Because, look, it can be easily said that the Thomians are far ahead in this game right now. 80 for the loss of 3, got them all off for 49 as well. So, they're right on top at the moment. And from Royals' perspective, what do they need to do right now?
I think mainly they should try look for a few more wickets to get the Thomians under pressure, because for now the Thomians don't look like they're under much of any pressure, because they are playing all the balls the Royalists bowl casually. Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, Daniel, there seems to be a sense of ease in the Thomians with the way they're batting. They seem confident in the way they're batting as well. No hurry, no panic in the dressing room. That's what happens when you bowl out a team for a very low total, and especially in the first innings on day one, and you have time to settle in, and you got a good run rate at the moment as well, about 4 runs per over. So they're going along pretty well.
It was mainly Ashen Pereira who led the bowling. And it seems like it's a wicket.
Straight to the fielder. It was a beautiful shot, but straight to the fielder, and that is the end of Sachita. Well, the Royalists have struck. Commentators cursed there. We said the Thomians were looking good, and Royal picks up a wicket against a run of play. And Sachita has to make his way back to the pavilion after scoring just 5 runs. Well. Are we in for a twist in the tail, Daniel?
Of course, Minash.
Well, that's what a couple of wickets can do. They've got 4 now, and if they can try and get at least another 2 wickets within quick succession, I think Royal can claw themselves back into this game.
Yes, Minash. That's the thing of cricket. You never know. Just a few wickets could change the game.
So exactly, we've seen games turn around very easily, and cricket obviously is a crazy game, to be honest. We've seen games turn around after one side dominated proceedings for at least 2 days in Test match cricket, and teams coming back very strongly.
Yes, it looks like Adhikaram, the man in form, he looks good. Let's see whether they can build a foundation so the new batsman can come and play a few shots.
Adhikaram, he is the set man. He is on 19 runs, and he has to ensure that this Thomian odd does not collapse from this point onwards. They got a good start. They have scored 80 runs, considering a Royal was bowled off 49 runs, but they can't afford to slack off right now. They need to keep their eye on the game and make sure that they build a strong partnership here. The new man, Ashen Pereira, experienced campaigner, has played for the first 11 side as well.
He did magical things with the ball. Let's see what he can do with the bat.
Yes, certainly picking up a 5-wicket haul, being the main person to destruct the Royalists. Good shot this time from Adhikaram. That's going to go to the boundary. Poor delivery. It was short and dispatched to the boundary. Really good shot there from Adhikaram.
What a shot there.
Certainly Adhikaram looking the better batsman. He is the set man and he needs to continue here. And the Papare is right back on here at the big club grounds.
I think Adhikaram should do that, should play a few shots like that to ease the pressure of the new batsman.
So Danny, what do you think a good score for the Thomians would be before tea?
I think a good score would be like 120, 130. Looking where they're at, I think they can get that easily. But let's see, yeah.
I think they should obviously look to contain the wickets as well, because at the moment, I know it's a bit this time flicked away, and that's running fine. And will that go to the boundary? Fielder gives chase, and I think that has gone to the boundary. And another boundary for Adhikaram. Runs flowing in this over, the second boundary of the over, and Adhikaram going strong. Poor bowling there from the left arm spinner. Just a drag down on the leg side and glanced away easily there by Adhikaram. And he moves on to 27, I believe, with that boundary.
The Royal bowlers have been here and there. I think they should find their perfect line and length when bowling.
Certainly the consistency has not been there from the Royalists so far. They've been short, they've been down the leg side. They need to find the right areas to bowl on this pitch, because once you find the right area, you just have to keep bowling there, and then it gets very difficult for the batsman to put you off their length. And once again, he's getting a lot of turn. He's not getting a lot of turn, but he's getting a lot of bounce off the pitch. Adhikaram negating it quite well.
Very good by the Thomian batsman. They're not letting the spinners settle in. Wonderfully played there by the batsman.
But I think that's the line the bowler should be looking to bowl, because that's where the batsman does find it a bit hard to sort of play his shots. It's not easy to go for the drive with that length and the ball turning away from you as well. So that's what I think the young spinner should be trying to do there.
Yes, Minar, certainly. And with the end of the over, the Thomians are 88 for 4.
Like you said earlier, Daniel, I think 120 before the stroke or tea will be a good total. And I think the Thomians from this point onwards, if they really want to win the mini battle, they should be looking to... Okay.
Another good ball there by the bowler.
I think they should be looking for an innings victory right now, because they should be looking to get to a score of around 250 by tomorrow, and then try and declare and bundle the Royalists out. Yes, call of yes and no there. Good length there by the bowler once again. I think that's where the Royalists need to be. They need to find the right lines and lengths on this pitch, because this pitch does have the assistance for the bowlers. We've seen that in the first innings of the Royalists, where they were bundled out for just 49 runs. So that does show that this pitch has some assistance for the bowlers. So Royal should be able to extract something off this pitch and be able to pick up a couple of wickets here. And for that, they need to find the right line and lengths.
Oh, another good ball there.
And that marks the end of another over. The Thomian side, 88 for the loss of 4. Once again, left arm unorthodox from the Thalassa end. Left alone by Adhikaram. Certainly playing really well here, Adhikaram. I hope that I don't jinx him here, but he certainly is a set man for the Thomians. Has looked the pick at the batsman so far. And he's been negating the bowlers quite well. He's handled the left arm spinner quite well as well. Tossed up there by the bowler, giving it some flight. Tempting the batsman to go for their big hit.
I don't think the bowlers should risk pitch it full, as they don't have much runs to play with.
Oh. Try to go for the cut there. Was a bit too short to cut. Low score there. Return and bounce. The digital scorecard here at the big club grounds. St. Thomas's 88 for the loss of 4. Ashen Pereira and Adhikaram at the crease. Wow. Nice shot, but well cut off by the fielder there. It was there to be hit. Just couldn't find the gap.
I think there's some pressure building up with all the dot balls from the other end. Brilliantly cut off again by the fielder.
Yeah, once again tossed up, tempting Adhikaram to go for the big hit. Adhikaram obliges, but then just couldn't find the right timing there to get that through the gap. It's like you said, Daniel, there is some pressure building here for the Thomians. I know this is a 2-day game, but still there is always that little bit of pressure created when there are a lot of dot deliveries. And that marks the end of another over, another maiden. 2 back-to-back maidens from the Royalists. I think the wicket has put a bit of pressure on the Thomians. The wicket of Sachita. And what Roy should be doing is they should just do the same thing. They just have to keep bowling the right lines and lengths and create those dot deliveries. And that should force the mistake. And obviously as a bowler, you shouldn't look to try too much as well. If you try to bowl too fast, if you try to bowl too full, you can get dispatched. And the moment at which you try to do too much is when you fail as a bowler. And I think you have to keep things simple. Just bowl the right lines and lengths and expect the batsman to make their mistake. Because once the pressure builds, the wicket will come.
Yes, Vinash, I think you should. The bowler should stick to how they're bowling right now. They're bowling exceptionally well. Wow, a beautiful shot played there, but straight to the fielder.
Certainly a drive once again. Failed attempt. It does not go to the boundary. This is the third shot we've seen in quick succession here from the Thomians. Once again, not gone to the boundary. Obviously, these two schools share a lot of history. The mini battles played just before the 144th Battle of the Blues, a rivalry which has lasted for 144 years between these two prestigious schools. And obviously, that intensity is always there when these two schools play in any sport or in any activity. And Thomians on top at the moment, but then
The Royal bowlers have stepped up the game. They are now starting to pitch the ball a little better also. They're finding their length and everything.
Ashen Pereira, he hasn't got off the mark yet. Has been finding it a bit hard. I think the bowler has also been bowling well. Credit to the bowler as well. But I think, he shouldn't let the pressure come into him because he has picked up 5 wickets. He should be having that confidence within himself. But I think you can sense a bit of nervousness with the way he's batting right now. Some half-hearted shots. And he should be looking to just rotate the strike with Adhikaram, the set man. Oh, just over the slip fielder. Very fortunate there. And that'll run away to the boundary. Well, another good delivery. But unfortunate stuff. Just over the fielder's head. I think he got a bit of hand on there.
With that shot, Ashen is off the mark.
Finally, he's off the mark. But a very risky way to get off the mark there.
And I also think that shot eased a little pressure off Ashen.
Yes, that certainly should. He should be relieved because he's finally off the mark and he's got some runs, but certainly not the sort of shot you want to play to get off the mark. But nevertheless, you take them as they come. As long as you don't get out, it's all good. I think obviously the bowler, he's looking to bowl a bit shorter as well, trying to play. Trying to get Ashen to play on their back foot and try to make the slip fielders come into play with that edge.
And that marks the end of the over. It's 92 for 4.
Interestingly, Adhikaram hasn't faced a fast bowler for, I think, around 2 overs now. He's been getting used to the spinner. And that's why the rotation of strike becomes very important because once you get used to a certain pace, it's very difficult to adjust to the faster bowler. And what Royal should do here is to try and restrict the Thomian batsmen. Don't let them take those easy singles. Don't let them rotate strike. And that should create a bit of pressure. Because I know Ashen got their boundary, but that wasn't the most convincing shot. So that does put a bit of pressure on the Thomians. And Royal, they need to be consistent here. Not give away any loose deliveries.
There was a good length there by the bowler. I think they should stick to a length like that.
Once again, good line and length from the bowler. Creating a bit of pressure here are the Royal bowlers. from the Thalassa end.
The spinner seems to be settling in. I don't think the Thomians should let that happen.
Oh, goes for the big hit. I think he finds the fielder there, well cut off by the bowler. Well, you can see a bit of pressure is building. Adhikaram trying to go for the big hit, trying to relieve some pressure. But that's what happens when you keep bowling tight. It's very hard to get the bowler off their lengths. And what I think Adhikaram should be looking to do here is rotate the strike. Once again, straight to the fielder.
I think the batsman should start playing off his front foot because the bowler seems to be settling in.
Yeah, certainly he should probably look to come down the wicket and try and negate some of the spin and rotate the strike with Ashen, because Ashen hasn't faced a spinner so far and Adhikaram has not faced a fast bowler for quite some time. So that shouldn't happen because you need to be rotating that strike. As you see some Tora fans waving the college flag. It's a home game for the Thomians. They certainly do have that home advantage. As we see.
Looks like it's a small injury.
I think it's not in fact an injury. I think he's padding up probably to come a short leg or silly mirror. I think Royal trying to change things up. I think they're looking to bowl a spinner from the other end as well. And I think they're trying to bring in a silly or a short leg as well. Trying to create that little bit more pressure. And the players, as they have a bit of time here to relax, just think of their strategies, think as to what they need to do right now, whether they need to rotate strike, what they need to do better. And the Royalists, they need to figure out as to how they can get the Thomians all out as soon as possible.
I think the flowing of runs has been a little stopped by the Royalists. I think the Thomians should squeeze a few singles to ease off the pressure.
Big appeal from the Royalists and not given by the umpire. Well, it's a new bowler in, the offie from the pavilion end. Almost got the wicket straight away, but the umpire not interested. An appeal in waste. Chiran, the bowler. Right arm off spinner. It's a bit of an interesting action there. A lot of effort goes into that action. And almost got the wicket straight away, but
The spinner seems to be settling in. I don't think the Thomians should let that happen.
Once again, Ashin trying to go for a drive. But the important thing when playing spinners is playing with soft hands, because if you just try to go too hard at the ball, a tendency to get that. Apologize for some technical difficulties we're facing here in the com box. But as I was saying,
The Thomians squeezed a small single there.
a bit faster this time. In the end of another over, the Women's 92 for the loss of 4.
The scoreboard hasn't moved for the Thomians.
The left arm orthodox bowler once again from the Talas end. Considering that this game is just 2 days long, so it's not a lot of time to get a full game in. So the bowlers and batsmen, they really should try to be proactive as well, because it's just 2 days and it's a Royal-Thomian encounter, so you want a result as well, unless you want to retain the shield if you're the Thomian side. But from Royal's perspective, they really should try to push for a win here. They should push for a result. And so far, the Thomians were allowing the Royalists to take control of this game. Yes, there have been 4 wickets, but right now 94 runs. They're right on top, considering that Royal was bowled out for just 49. Big shot this time, and that will go to the boundary. Good shot there. I think that is Ashin. Where it was short once again from the bowler. Poor delivery. And that was dispatched to the boundary.
I think that shot definitely eased off some pressure that was building up. I think a few more shots like that would get the Thomians going.
Yes, certainly with the tea intermission just around the corner, I think the Thomians should be looking to get to around 120. Once again, played with soft hands.
And with the end of the over, it's 98 for 4.
Chiran from the pavilion end. It's again off the back foot by Adhikaram. Chiran, he's been bowling a bit faster and he's also been getting the ball. He's also been getting the ball to bounce a bit as well, which has been difficult for Adhikaram.
A good shot there, but straight to the fielder.
Yeah, once again, it's very hard to get Chiran off that length. He's been bowling well. That this time it was a bit fuller, but unable to get that away to the boundary. Good single this time. I think the rotation of strike has been very poor from the Thomians. Even though they've been able to get the runs, they haven't rotated the strike as enough as they would have wanted to, because a lot of dot deliveries followed by a few boundaries here and there. But there has been a severe lack of singles and twos. And I think if these two are able to get those runs, I think game on here. And the bowler strikes. Oh my goodness me! It caught the commentators off guard as well. We thought that the ball had gone through to the keeper, but it has got the stump on the way. And Royal strike once again, and that is the end of.
I think it's the wicket of Adhikaram.
Sadhikaram has to make his way back to the pavilion.
The
Well,
man in form. He was the set batsman the Thomians had. But I think that now he's back in the pavilion. Let's see what the Thomians are going to do.
certainly, I think he would be disappointed with himself there. Just left the delivery and they came back in a touch and just took the bails on its way to the keeper. And the new man comes in, but Royal has struck against the run-up play once again, just on the stroke of T. And St. Thomas is 99 for the loss of 5 now. I think the change from the Thalas end certainly has worked for the Royalists. First delivery from the new bowler and a breakthrough. Oh, another appeal.
The umpire says no.
Okay, the Thomians, they need to be careful here. They shouldn't lose their way. They were in a very good position, but a couple of wickets here have pegged them back, and Royal right back into this game. Obviously, the lead not too far away as well, just around 50 runs, so it shouldn't worry the Royalists too much. They shouldn't let the lead obviously exceed over 100 runs, but as long as it is within the range of 70 runs, I think that is gettable, and you can force a result. And Royal, they just need to be consistent, and if they can get these remaining 5 wickets as soon as possible, I think we are in for a good game here, Daniel.
I think the Thomians have started struggling with the pace bowlers. Because there haven't been any much runs from the pace bowlers, given of the pace bowlers, and the wicket of Adhikaram also.
So the wicket of Adhikaram, there could be a turning point in this game. He was the set man in. He looked really good, and he just looked to leave the delivery there, and the fast bowler just totally unexpected, caught everyone off guard there because he was playing really well. He was negating the bowlers very well until obviously he was dismissed. Big shot this time. And they're running well here. And that should go to the boundary. And that should release some of the pressure created by the paceman. Probably didn't time it as well as he liked. It wasn't the most convincing shot, and that's why I think he wanted it to run as fast as he could. But obviously there was no fielder there, and that enabled it to go to the boundary. The Thomians, they passed the 100 mark now. They're 103 for the loss of 5 with that boundary.
Yes, Mirash, a few more runs before tea would get the Thomians going.
Another quick single here. Good running. They're coming back for the second. I think they'll be able to make it comfortably in the end. Couple of runs here. This is exactly what the Thomians need. They need to move that scorecard because they can't allow the Royalists to build their pressure after a wicket.
It's 105 for 5. End of the over.
And that is tea here on day 1 of the annual mini battle between Royal College and St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia. And the players, they walk off, and at St. Thomas's, 105 for the loss of 5 at the end of 28 overs. After Royal was bowled out early in the day, 49 runs. And I think the Thomians, they would be quite happy with where the game stands for them at the moment.
Yeah, but I think a few more runs would have done it. But this is also not bad of a total.
Yeah, I think the wicket in the final over before the tea break could be a turning point. It was the wicket of Adhikaram. And the Thomians, well, they have 15 minutes to refresh their strategies. And the Royal as well, they need to rethink as to what they need to be doing right now. Wickets will be a crucial part of those conversations they have at the tea break. And until the players come back after the break, we will be signing off. So I think the Thomians will be looking to push on from this point onwards. They are at 105 for the loss of 5. They'll be looking to push on for a score of around 200 before the end of day's play. Obviously, it's easier said than done. This time, short ball pulled away, and they cross over for a single. Welcome, Daniel.
Hi, Minash.
So Daniel, what do you think will be a good score for the Thomians at the end of day's play?
I think 180 would be good, but then they will be able to get at least 150.
Certainly.
150 and 180.
So got a bit of leg spin here from Royal. Trying to go for a sweep this time. Misses out. But yeah, I certainly do feel 180 would be a good score. And obviously, I think a Thomian declaration seems very possible. Considering that Royal were bundled out for just 49 runs. And the Thomians with a lead of around 57 runs at the moment. They certainly are on top. So they'll be looking to push their lead to about probably 100, 150 and then looking to declare. And probably even set up a first innings victory. An innings victory, I beg your pardon. I think that seems very possible, but we never know. If the Royalists can pick up a few quick wickets here right after tea, could certainly change things around.
I think a partnership at this stage will be very beneficial for Thomians.
Certainly, with the new man in, I think Yatindra in as well. I think they'll be looking to build a partnership. Yatindra did impress with the ball as well. So I think he should be having that confidence within himself. And if these two can stick around for at least another 30 minutes and put a stand of around 40 runs, I think the Thomians will be right on top here at the big club grounds. I think the Royalist spacemen have certainly impressed. They've been bowling some good lines and lengths and have certainly troubled the batsmen on a couple of occasions. And once again, we can see that with the paceman on. Trying to get a quick single there. Quickly sent back by the runner at the other end, Yatindra.
Yes, certainly, Minash. As you said, the pace bowlers have put some sort of pressure on the Thomian batsmen, especially with the wickets falling.
I think both these batsmen certainly did impress with the ball. Ashin Pereira picking up 5 wickets and Yatindra also picking up a few wickets. Picked up 2 wickets, I believe. And certainly they should be having their confidence after bowling well. And now it's time to put their batting skills to the fore.
Another good ball there by Royal. It was good length also.
Beautiful shot this time, and that runs away to the boundary. Good shot there by Ashin. It was pitched up and driven through the covers. Beautiful shot. And that should relieve a bit of pressure as we see the Thomian flag being waved in the background. The Papare back on. Soon as a boundary or wicket comes, well, it certainly cheers up all fans here. So once again a bit fuller. I think Ross should be looking to bowl the short of a length delivery because I think that has troubled the Thomian batsman on a number of occasions. I think whenever it has been pitched up, it has been quite easy for the batsman to get onto their front foot and drive the ball through the up. But as soon as the ball has been a bit shorter, they've found it hard to go back, to go onto their back foot. And the Thomians will be looking to get a few more runs here. Big shot, did not time it as well as he would have liked there, and it's just a single. Once again nudged on the leg side, and they're pushing hard, and they're coming back for the second. This could be close. Good running. It was a direct hit.
He
Bit
makes
of
it
an,
back in time.
but he makes it back in time. Well, it was there to be hit, and good throw. It was a direct hit, but the batsman made it quite comfortably in the end. Sasindu again with his leg spin. Once again, quick single. And they went overthrows. And they come back for the second. Swept. And swept really well. And there goes to the boundary. Loose delivery from Sasindu. And picked up by the batsman. That's a good shot. And boundaries coming quite easily here for the Thomians. They've been leaking runs in the last few overs.
End of the over. It's 119 for 5. Pace bowler in on the attack.
So Daniel, I think we feel for the Royalists here because they really haven't been able to settle into their lines and lengths in this session so far. Thomians have been on top. I think after giving them all off for just 49 runs, you would expect that sort of pressure to be on the Royalists. And this session, the Thomian batsmen, once again, they seem quite chill there at the crease. We can see Yatindra after picking up a few wickets as well. So seems to be easing at the crease. You can see that there is no sense of panic with the way he's getting ready to face the next delivery. Good delivery. Exactly where the bowler needs to be. I think the short delivery has been good, and I think he needs to bowl that line more often than not.
A small misfield there.
Yeah, the keeper certainly missed it, and a few byes there for the batsman. And I think the cross is over. Ashin back on strike. Oh, he calls of yes and no there. And alongside me at the moment, we got a fourth generational player for St. Thomas's College. His name is Bulankulama. And we got Senadi Bulankulama, the Thomian the first 11 opening batsman alongside me. And he'll be joining us here in the com box. Welcome, Senadi.
Thank you for having me here. That's a beautiful shot by Ashin.
Poor delivery once again, and pulled away with quite ease from Ashin. But it was there to be hit, and he did not miss out on that occasion. And the Thomians now 120 for the loss of 5. So, Senadi, being part of the first 11 team, you should have some insights as to what the coaching staff thinks and what their ideas are. And at a stage like this, in a regular game, what would be the advice from the coaches to the batsmen?
So at this point, we had a really good first innings to get them all out for 49 runs. That's a really good opportunity.
And he's cleaned him up. He goes for the sweep, and he has shattered his thumbs. The batsman a bit confused there as to what happened there, but the Royalists are celebrating. Is that a wicket for Royal?
A bit of confusion there.
A bit of confusion. I think it caught all of us off guard. Was that bowled? Was that stumped? Well, the batsman was certainly confused. Royal was celebrating, and I think they were appealing for a stump all this time. Well, that just shows Royal College. Bit of excitement, but false hope there for Royal College. And the batsman, well, he survives. Certainly was a poor shot, was not there to be hit. But he survives at the end of the day. And Chirata, this time a good shot down the ground. That is a much better shot, and that runs away to the boundary, straight down the ground. And Yatindra with a beautiful shot, making up for their loose shot the previous delivery.
Yes, that was a really good shot by Yatindra. He's a pretty hard hitting bat.
So Senadi, moving on back to my question, what would the coaching staff tell you if you were batting at this stage at a score of 128 for the loss of 5 wickets, bundling out Royal College for just 49 runs? What would be the advice from the camp?
Yes, after having a magnificent first innings to get them all out for 49 runs, that gave them a good opportunity to go for the win. So all they have to do now is to keep batting, bat the whole day.
A misfield in the deep, and that goes to the boundary as well. Boundaries flowing here for the Thomian side. And Royal has been poor on the field. And another boundary. Well, boundaries, well, they certainly are coming at some pace here at the big club grounds. And Chiran, I beg your pardon, Yasindu with another loose delivery.
As I said before, Menash, they just have to bet the day today and get a good 150 plus lead and give them, put them on the bat early in the morning tomorrow.
Certainly, I think that should be the plan. Get a lead of around 150, try and bundle the Royalists out and get an innings victory here. And I think they certainly do have the capability to do that with
Ashane and Yatindra's expert bowling.
Yes, certainly. Once again goes for the sweep. Big appeal, not given.
That was a poor shot from Yatindra.
So, Senandi, I think you would have had some insights as to how the team practiced ahead of this encounter. And could you share some thoughts as to how their practice sessions went and what you've seen in their practice sessions? As a batsman, they scamper through for 2 once again. The runs certainly flowing at the moment.
Yes, so our second 11 has been working pretty hard these couple of days. They've had a pretty good season with 4 outright wins. So from the start, we had a good idea that we would give a good fight for the win this time.
Yatindra Sirivardhana certainly settling in right now. He's played a couple of good shots. I think he's been trying to go for a sweep shot and hasn't been able to connect.
He's been looking pretty positive. That's good. Before the batsmen were batting well, but runs weren't flowing as much as you'd hope for. But this is a good sign from St. Thomas's.
Yes, certainly. I think the key here is that they are proactive. They look to take those quick singles, get those boundaries when they are on offer, and certainly just move the scoreboard at this stage.
Nishka.
The left arm orthodox bowler back into the attack, replacing the paceman. I think Roy are certainly looking to change things up a bit here because the runs were leaking. Big stride there from Sirivardhana once again, trying to negate the spin. I think he's been batting quite well, like Senandi, you mentioned earlier. He's been proactive at the crease. He's moved on to 18 runs with Pereira on 22 at the other end. This time off the back foot. Runs.
Good shot from Sirivardhana.
Nice shot once again from Yatindra. Certainly is an elegant batsman to watch. And they come back for two. Good running. I think easy two there in the end. I think he certainly looks very good on the eye when he plays his shots. Certainly an elegant batsman.
Yes, Minash, she's a positive batsman, but not over positive. That's what we want from the Thomians here. That was a good shot, Minash. What do you think about the Thomian batting lineup so far?
I think in my short stay here in the Combox, what I saw from Adhikaram was good. I think he certainly was the pick of the batsman. But ever since these two came, I think you sense the urgency from the Thomians. You can see they're looking to be more proactive. And these two certainly have looked very good at the crease. Yatindra raced away to 20 runs now. Pereira at the other end with 22. Once again, goes for the sweep. A bit risky. Then runs away fine. Will that go to the boundary? Cut off there by the fielder. And they get two more. Well, once again, just looking to be proactive as soon as the ball was down the leg side, going down on one knee for the sweep shot.
With their style of batting, the Thomians, you can really see the hunger for the win. Fire in their eyes.
Certainly, I think there's hunger in yourself, Wulankulama, to win the 144th Battle of the Blues. How's that going? Senandi trying to avoid me here. But obviously you must be having the same hunger the second 11 had to win the mini battle for the 144th Battle of the Blues.
Certainly, Minash. Certainly.
Very few words from the band here. And a good delivery there. Good delivery. Beautiful line. Beautiful length. And Chiran, the offie. Down the ground, and he will get another single.
Ashin's looking pretty comfortable in the crease as well, pushing those singles, helping Sirivardhana, who has been a bit more attacking.
Yeah, I think Pereira, when he came on to the crease initially, he was finding it a bit difficult with the paceman, but then I think he somehow managed to hold himself, didn't play any loose shots, was playing defensively, and once he got set, has looked more at ease.
That was a good shot from Sirivardhana, but he should have placed it a bit better.
edged this time, trying to go for that big drive through the offside.
It's a thick outside edge, but safe. But good intent from Siradhana.
As you see behind the scenes, some junior players practicing in the nets. I think certainly the future of college behind the stream.
That was a beautiful shot by Yatinder, straight down the ground for a single.
The runs have been flowing over the last couple of overs. I think it's been quite easy for the Thomians as well. I think they've been rotating the strike, the boundaries have been coming, and Royal now would be feeling that pressure inside the camp. Once again, not the most convincing shot, but if we get another single, as the score moves on to 141.
The Thomians looking pretty comfortable in the crease. Partnerships is the key, Minash. Partnerships.
Short ball onto the back foot this time. And they are coming back for the second. Good work in the deep, but they aren't unable to cut it.
There was a good shot from Ashane, well placed. A good couple of runs.
Certainly, once again, just rotating the strike. I think it has been a bit too easy for the Thomians over the last couple of overs. And I think Royal, they really need to change their strategy here.
The Thomians are
Balls
looking.
haven't been coming. Too many loose deliveries, and it's just been too easy for the Thomians. Once again, bit too short.
The Thomians are looking pretty comfortable in the crease. I don't see any intent from the Royalists. They've been pretty silent.
Once again, played with soft hands. Shot once again. Down the ground though for a single.
We have a special guest with us. Name is Kesh. What do you think about the Thomians' performance so far?
So far, it's going good.
Yes, really good.
Okay, there's a bit of a change in the com box. We got Nevan Gunawardena joining in.
Good evening, everyone.
We have Vidya Dinet Gunwardena, top order batsman for St. Thomas's College. So, Dinet, what do you think about the Thomian performance so far?
Yes, I'm really happy with the performances. Uh, uh,
A bit of technical difficulty. We are back.
yeah.
That was a good. The first two balls of this over looked pretty good, but Ashane, nevertheless, good comeback by him for a single. Sirivardhana with a big stroke tried to clear long on, but has been caught. Sirivardhana departs, but he batted really well. Gave a good positive performance with the bat as he did with the ball.
Score is currently at 146 for 6.
Darian Diago to the crease. Good batsman, one of the highest run scorers for college in the second 11. Darian Diago. Ashane and Sirivardhana put a good partnership before, and we hope to see another one with Darian in the crease to support Ashane. Darian is also a positive batsman, so we would see some runs flowing. A good defense there by Ashane. Positive.
So Bula, at this pace by 5:30, what do you think the score will be?
At the rate we are going now, 146. I hope to see 200 plus score by the Thomians here to give a good fight tomorrow morning to put them under pressure. Right now, the Royals are under pressure, but let's see what happens tomorrow. We hope to see some wickets falling early in the morning.
Good defense there.
A good single by Ashane there. $150 up for St. Thomas's College. It was a good stroke by Diego. Pardon, Diego. So we are two young Thomians with us here. How do you think about the Thomian performance so far?
Good.
What about you?
Good.
Short and sweet by the two youngsters here.
End of the over. St. Thomas 150 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Played but missed. On the pad it seems, but not hitting.
Royal looking for any opportunity that they can get.
Ashin's looking pretty comfortable in the crease. Getting beat once now and then, but that's part of the game. The run seems to be for him. Solid defense by Ashin.
Thomians playing the defense game here.
A beautiful shot by Ashane. A nice square cut. Going for the second. Looking for the third. And goes for 3 runs. Good batting by Ashane. So we have Lantern with us today. So what do you think about the Thomian performance so far? Do you think we could have done something more in a few instances?
Uh, Not to say, but our team has put a brilliant performance, and they have their hopes also for the big match. And Ashen, on the other hand, is doing quite a good job.
Certainly, Lantern. In the first innings, Ashane got 5 wickets. Am I right? 5 wickets, yes. And I was told that his father got 5 wickets as well in the mini battle. So, father like son, making history here. Ashane and Aiden are going well, batting well, getting the singles and the odd 4. That's what we like to see from the Thomians. Beautiful shot by Ashane. A drive straight to the fielder at extra cover. A defense there from Ashane. Angled it to mid wicket for a quick single. That's good batting from Ashane. Good thinking, good single. Darian in the crease now.
Trying for appeal.
Half-hearted defense there by Darian on the back foot. Hit the bat, then the pad, went for an appeal, but not given.
Good leave.
A nice glance to mid wicket by Ashane, but straight to the field.
The Royalists are trying to put on the pressure on the Thomians, but the Thomians look to play their game so calmly.
Solid defense by Ashane, looking pretty comfortable in the crease. The Royal side isn't looking that threatening, to be honest, at the moment. The energy seems to be pretty dull. But the Thomians, on the other hand, are on fire. A nice on drive by Ashane, but straight to mid on.
Roy giving a half-hearted bowling here. Tora going really well at this point. The current score is 154 for 6. So Bula, do you think that Ashane can get to a half century? Do you think Ashane can get into a half century?
Certainly, Nevan. Ashane's looking pretty confident. Easy batting by him. I think he'll stroll onto a nice 50 plus score by him. Ashane's on 32, 18 runs more by him.
Here we have Akash Fernando with us. Akash, what do you have to say about the match going on right now?
Sorry?
So what do you have to say about the match going on?
This match is so good, huh? The Ashane Pereira, the 32 not out, and he took 5 wickets. Father like a son.
Yes. Akash, on the other hand, left arm fast bowler for the first 11. Got 50 wickets for college. Akash.
Thomian prefix preparing to go around the SAC grounds, as we can see here. Royal on a bit of a dry spell here. Mark, what are your thoughts on Royal's game right now?
Royal are trying their best to come back into the game, but looks like the Thomians won't allow for time period. But as we know, they are on a good start with a lead of 100 right now with 104 runs. Let's see what's it up with to this day.
Agreed, Mark, agreed.
Nice front foot defense.
Defense on defense by the Thomian side.
Nice sweep. And by this boundary to the Thomian side. Ashen playing his game quite good.
Thomian's looking for a potential win here, looking for that sweet spot to hit, and what a sweep! Royal's fielding has been very consistent here. Here we have Sam here. He's going to be talking about the game for a few minutes. So Sam, what are your thoughts on the current game that's going on right now?
Yes, Nevan, I think the Thomians seem to be going pretty well at the moment. The Royalists really need to look to put pressure on the Thomians and get these last 4 wickets, while I think the Thomians will be looking to extend their lead to at least about 150 before putting the Royalists back into bat. I think the way it's going currently, Thomians would look to bat out the day and put the Royalists in tomorrow morning.
Seems very promising for the Thomian side here.
Nicely driven by Ashen Pereira for no run.
Royal's fielding has been a bit off for a few balls here. What are your thoughts, Sam?
Yes, Nevan, I think the Royalists should look to take every opportunity they get at the moment, especially since they are defending a very small total. And they can't afford to miss even those half chances because that could make the difference at the end of the day. Nicely driven once again by Ashen Pereira. I think he'll really look to try to hit the gap in the next occasion.
Ashen Pereira needs only 13 more runs for a half century. Sam, do you think he can get it?
Yes, Nevan, I think the way he's going, he seems to be on track to get it, but I don't want to say anything right now. As we know, in cricket, the commentator's curse is very common, so I wouldn't want to say anything right now, but he seems to be on track and going really well at the moment.
The current score is 159 for 6, 44 overs. Here we have Pramod Fernando here. Pramod, so what are your thoughts on the current match that's going on?
Hi, Navan. On the current situation, I believe that it is a definite. It is definite.
And say this, the nice.
We will win indeed.
I'm sorry. So what I believe is that it's a definite outcome for the match. I say it's either a draw or a win for us. But I would say it's a win. It's an obvious win. But we'll have to fight for long, and yeah, all the best for our team.
As we see a loud appeal by the Royalists, seems to be going down the leg side. Outside the off stump and left alone by Ashen Pereira. Flicked away to the leg side for a single. I think the Thomians seem to be handling the situation really well, just pushing the singles and looking for the odd boundary without looking to take too much risk. Nicely defended by Dario and Diego.
So Sam, let me ask you this: are you excited for big match this time?
Yes, Nevan, who wouldn't be excited? I think after a period of 3 years, the lapse of 3 years, that as we see a brilliant cut shot by Darian Diego, which raced away to the boundary for 4. Yes, Nevan, getting back to your question, I think after lapse of 3 years, we are having a full-scale big match, and I think we are all really excited to be out there supporting our teams. And I think it's a really exciting time for all Royalists and Thomians around the world too.
Well defended.
At the end of the 46th over, the Thomian score stands at 168 for the loss of 6 wickets.
A beautiful scenery here at St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia.
Change in the attack by the Royalists, bringing in a fast bowler back into the attack, maybe in the hope of picking up a wicket and breaking this partnership. Flicked away to square leg by Ashen Pereira for a single. Left alone by Darian for no run.
Well defended ball there. Thomians adjusting to this new attack.
Small change up with a bouncer there. Well left alone by Darian Diego.
Defended by Ashen Pereira. No run there. Nicely flicked away by Ashen. Looked for a second and he comes back for two. It's a tight run, but Ashen makes his ground.
Well saved there by Ashen Pereira.
I think it has been good running between the wickets by the Thomians, don't you think, Nevan?
Yeah, honestly, Thomians have been pulling a really good game off here. To be honest, Royal's fielding has been a bit slacked off this time, don't you think, Sam?
Yes, Nevan, certainly. I think the Royalists shouldn't let the Thomians sneak in those quick twos and quick singles, which they've been really good to pull off so far.
Nicely flicked away once again for a single by Ashen Pereira. Well left by Darian Diego. Nicely flicked away by Darian and as he makes it through for a single.
With almost an hour to go, currently the score is at 173 for 6. Ashen Pereira at 45, Darian Diego at 10. Looks like a very promising game for the Thomians here.
Yes, certainly, Navan. The Thomians seem to be way ahead at the moment. But you never know in cricket, as we all know anything is possible in cricket. But at this stage, the Thomians really should be looking to push for the victory.
Here we have Abdullah Ifla with us here. So Abu, what do you think of the game that's going on right now?
Well, for now, I think it's in the Thomians' hands. Well, Royalists have been practicing all their lives for this, but they got up for 49. And Thomians putting on a score of 173 for 6 for now. Yeah, I feel like this is an easy win for the Thomians.
Agreed. Royal changing their approach here with fast bowling. Here we have Pramod Fernando. We have Pramod Fernando here again with us. So Pramod, how well do you think this match is going?
Well, as I told before, it's going really good for our side. And as you can see, it's 173. And we have a very good lead. And Ashen Fernando is getting closer. Ashen Pereira, I beg your pardon, is getting closer to his half century. And he's the highest scorer of this match so far. And an edge goes near to the boundary and 2 runs.
I said the good bowling, the wicket is good spot.
And Darian is batting at the moment. And I certainly believe that Ashen Pereira deserves to be the man of the match at this point for getting a 5-wicket haul in the first innings, and second innings an unbeaten 45 so far. And Samuel, what do you think about the current situation of this match?
As I said earlier, Pramod, the Thomians seem to have the upper hand at the moment. But as we know, anything is possible in cricket. So the Thomians should continue to do what they've been doing, continue to get their basics right, and the result will happen by itself as the Thomians would want.
What a bouncer.
Defended by Ashen Pereira. Nicely driven by Ashen, and was able to sneak in a quick single there. I think Ashen has really looked to be proactive, which has really benefited him so far in the innings, as we've seen the Royalists move out the close-in fielders, especially for Ashen. I think that's what pressure does when Ashen was looking to be proactive and taking those quick runs. That has resulted in the Royalists removing the close-in fielders and thus relieving the pressure of him. Nicely defended there by Darian. Nicely driven for no run there. Once again, dot ball there. I think the Royal left arm is really looking to build pressure on Darian by holding him up one end. Well defended once again. And at the end of the 50th over, the Thomian total stands at 176 for the loss of 6 wickets. Ashen Pereira on 46 not out and Darian Diego on 12 not out.
Here we have Santosh Kalansurya on the com box with us. So Santosh, with the current state of the match, how do you think it's going?
I think the St. Thomas's College side have a pretty strong lead, and if we continue playing confidently, we can wrap this up. And yeah, I think the Royal bowlers can up their game a bit. And yeah, over to you.
Thank you, Santosh. Thank you.
Nicely defended by Ashen for no run.
Tomian spectators desperate for a half century by Ashen Pereira.
Nicely pushed for a quick single by Ashen there. I think that's something that the Thomians have really been doing well, don't you think, Nevan? Pushing those quick singles and those quick twos and always keeping the Royalists on their feet the whole time.
Indeed, that's how you get the runs in these games, Sam. Those singles and those doubles are really vital for a game like this, especially Test.
Attempted single there, but good loud call by Ashen, sending Darian back. And especially as we mentioned about those quick singles and twos, communication is a key aspect of that. As we see Ashen knowing when to say no and turning down runs as well, and knowing when to get those quick singles. So that's a very key aspect of the running between wickets, and I think the Thomians have done it really well so far. Have been able to avoid runouts. Cut away and put down by the Royalist field at backward point. That really should have been taken, as it seemed like a pretty ordinary chance, which Royalists really can't afford these kind of mistakes, especially with the small total that they had on the board.
Royal desperate for that catch there. Really putting down these players. Darian on a lucky try right now.
I think that wicket would have just been what Royal needed to boost themselves, but I think those kind of catches really need to be taken, because that's as they say, catches win matches, and that was a really simple chance, I would say, which I think should have been taken.
Darian eager here to switch with Ashen so that Ashen can get his half century.
I think that cut with the top edge to backward point was a clear example of what pressure does, as we saw in the last over. The left armer building the dots and putting pressure on Darian. That caused him to go for a false shot in this over. So that's what you call bowling in partnerships. And I think these two bowlers have been doing well to put pressure on Darian. But I think after that wake-up call, Darian would know to keep his cool now and to just keep pushing the singles and rotating the strike and giving Ashen the strike, as he's been the batsman in form at the moment.
Yes, Sam, like you previously mentioned, communication is very important for a game like this, especially team sports like cricket here. The score is 177 for 6 wickets, beg your pardon, and 81 overs. Ashen Pereira on strike, looking for that half century. 3 more runs needed, 3 more runs.
Nicely bowled by the left arm spinner. Nicely defended by Ashen. I think he seems to be reading the situation well and not trying to rush into this, rush in to reach his half century, but just playing it cool, taking his time as there's plenty of overs remaining in the game.
Sam, I would say that patience is a very important mind, a part of mindset you should be having in cricket. What do you think?
It's definitely, Nevan. Patience, especially in 2-day games such as this, and even the 3-day big match that's coming up for the Thomians and Royalists. Patience is very key because it's a key aspect of the game. Because you need to be out there for a long period of time, and you need to understand that there are a lot of overs always remaining in the game. So there's no need to rush in to go for runs or to try to rush in and try to always attack. But bowl in partnerships, bat in partnerships, and always build pressure on the opposition. Keep the scoreboard ticking over, and the results will show for itself.
Updated score 177 runs, 6 wickets in 82 overs. Darian on strike.
Pulled away by Darian and a brilliant catch at square leg by the Royalists. Diving forward. Those kind of catches are never easy, but nicely taken.
I'll say the Royalists needed this wicket, Sam. Darian going for 12 runs.
Yes, indeed, Neman. I think that'll be a real boost for the Royalists, and certainly just what they needed. A good catch such as that. I think it all comes down to the good bowling and the pressure building from both ends, with all the dots that they built up over the last few overs, and especially the change-ups by this fast bowler bowling at the odd bouncer, keeping Darian thinking all the time about what's coming next. As we see Yumal Bollagal come into the crease. Yumal Bollagal, as we all know, a very handy middle order batsman. So it's surprised to see him coming so low down the order today, but as we know that this could be positive for the Thomians as there's still batting to come and such a good batsman coming down. I think the fast bowler would look to persist with the plan of bowling the odd short one, as we see with a deep fine leg and a deep square leg in place. edged and it falls short of the man at first slip. And Yumal Bollagala gets off the mark for a single.
Ashwin Pereira on strike.
This is a really interesting field positioning with one slip and a wideish gully along with a backward point. The Royalists have some kind of plan in place and seem to have worked against Darien. Let's see how Yumal faces up to this challenge. I think especially after that edge, the Royalists should look to bring in an extra slip for Yumal, as they would really look to bundle out the Thomians within the day, and that would really add some pressure to them. Nicely defended for no run.
The fielding and bowling strategy here by the Royalists have been really working out for them here. Darien out and putting bowler on pressure as well.
Ashen tried to push at that one, but had no contact, no run there. I think Ashen should really look to stay at the wicket without trying to go for rash shots at the moment, because now the responsibility falls on him to build up another partnership with Yumal and continue the way he's been batting, as he's been going really well so far. At the end of the 53rd over, the Thomian score stands at 178 for the loss of 7 wickets. Ashen Pereira on 47 not out, and Yumal Mollagala on 1 not out. It'll be interesting to see what the Royalists, how the Royalists set the field to Yumal coming in with the left arm spinner, especially with the ball turning away, and with the him being the new batsman in. I think they should look to put a few men around the bat and put some pressure. As we see a second slip being brought in, just as we speak. Nicely defended by Yumal there. Once again defended for no run.
The Royalists fielding has gotten a bit better since the past few overs, putting the batsman on a lot of pressure.
Quicker delivery, and Yumal gets trapped on the back foot and he is out LBW. Brilliantly bowled by the left arm spinner, tossing a couple up, and then as Yumal was ready to play on the front foot, he bowls one quicker delivery on a good length and traps him right in front. Yumal goes for 1 run.
Seems that Royals' strategy has been working towards their advantage here. Yumal out now for 1 run and getting a new batsman in.
Anu comes to the crease, nicely defended first ball. I think with the score standing at 178 for the loss of 8 wickets, the Thomians would really look to get to that 200 to get to that to get that psychological advantage of a 150 run lead over the Royalists. Nicely flicked away for a single as Anuk gets off the mark.
Ashim Pereira on strike here. Will he be able to get his half century?
It's defended by Ashen for no run.
Here we have Chanut Ahilyagoda. So Chanut, what are your thoughts on the current game right now?
It's been pretty well.
Nicely defended there by Anuk once again. The Royal is persisting with the same field here. I would have thought they would have gone with a bit more of a close in field. As Anuk pulls it away over mid wicket and the ball races
Anuk
away
goes
to the
to the-
boundary for 4. Brilliantly played.
What a
there by
boundary!
Anuk.
As you can see in the distance, Thomian students waving their flags in cheer.
Nicely left alone there by Anuk.
Bit of a risky shot there.
I see left alone by Anuk, and no ball called by the leg umpire. Interesting tactic here used by Anuk, batting outside the crease to change the bowler's line and length up, and looking to put some pressure on the bowler, as we see. Well, ball left rash push by Anuk, but the end of the 85th over, the Thomian total stands at 184 for the loss of 8 wickets. So Nevan, as we saw in the last over, Anuk seemed to be going for his shots, and as we know, Ashane Pereira being a naturally aggressive batsman himself, I think the Thomians might look to score a few quick runs here, and they might look to actually put the Royalists back in today.
Agreed, Sam. Agreed.
Originally, even though they may have thought of batting out the day, I think with the fall of a few quick wickets, I think it wouldn't be so bad for the Thomians to have another crack at the Royalists, especially after a long day out in the field for them, being bundled out to 49 in the first innings. I think it would be a good opportunity to get a couple of quick wickets tonight and go into tomorrow with the pressure on the Royalists.
Ashane on strike. Goes the quick single. Does he get it?
Anuk just makes it as Ashane gets a single after quite a while, I would say. Ashane Pereira moves on to 48, inching closer to that well-deserved half century. Surprised to see the Royalists persisting with the same feel to the new batsman as well. I would have thought they would bring in an extra slip or a close-in fielder like they did to Yumal to put him on pressure, to put him under pressure. Anu comes down the track and hits it up in the air, and it's taken by the fielder at mid-off. I think that was really uncalled for shot, since as the Thomians seem to be going pretty well, he could have just played that supporting role for Ashane. Very disappointing shot for the Thomians there by Anuk. As the 9th wicket fall for the Thomians.
Royals fielding has been going really well, Sam, hasn't it?
Yes, definitely, Neman. And I think for the last few overs, they've been really picking up their game. And I think a lot of credit goes to the left arm spinner, especially. He's been tossing up the ball, enticing the batsman to play the rash shot and to make the mistake, especially with the quicker one ball to Yumal. I think he's really been changing it up well and putting the batsman under pressure. So it's been hats off to the left arm spinner from Royal, who's been doing a really good job to put the pressure on the Thomians in the last few overs.
All the Thomian spectators here are very desperate for that half century by Ashane Pereira. Can he pull it off is the question.
I think he definitely can, Nevan, if he has the support from the other end, as we see wickets falling on from the other end the last few overs. Hopefully, Shanil Pereira will provide him with the support that he needs to carry on and make that half century, and hopefully take the Thomians to that 200 run total.
Here we have Pravir Dimir with us. So Pravir, what do you think about the current state of the match right now?
I think it's going pretty well for us. I mean, we started off with bowling them all out for 49. So, I mean, anything close to 200 is gonna be absolutely great. I think we're just waiting for Ashen to get his 50, and I think we're probably gonna declare after that. That looks like what it'll be, or we'll wait for that 200 mark. We're not entirely sure, but let's see how it turns out. Sam, tell me, what does the weather look like in the big club grounds today?
Seems to be a bright sunny day, Pravir, and I think the weather's been keeping really well, which has been good for everyone. We all want a full 2 days of cricket. As we see Ashen push through for another quick single to mid-on. Shane Pereira moves on to 49. The Thomian total moves on to 186 for the loss of 9 wickets.
Ashen, so surely, Ashen slowly but surely will get this 50 for sure.
I think that was a really good move by Ashen going for that quick single at the last ball of the over in order to keep the strike. Flicked away by Ashen for a quick single, and that's his half century. Brilliantly played by Ashen Pereira. I think it's been a really great innings.
Thomian prefects celebrating around the grounds right now.
Been an outstanding day for Ashen Pereira. Firstly, picking up 5 wickets with the ball, and now coming and scoring a 50 with the bat.
Well deserved for Ashen Pereira, the 50 that he needed.
Been a wonderful all-round performance by the Thomian batsman, Thomian all-rounder.
With only half an hour to go, 187 for 9.
Nicely defended by Shanil Pereira. It's defended once again. I think now Ashen Pereira, after reaching this half century, might look to play a few more shots. As we know, he's a naturally aggressive player, always looking to be proactive. And it's just been really great to see so far through the innings. A run to end the over. The end of the 87th over, the Thomian total stands at 187 for the loss of 9 wickets. Ashen Pereira 50 not out and Shanil Pereira 0 not out. Nicely played by Ashen Pereira because he goes over the top and he traces away to the boundary for 4.
Well deserved boundary there.
And Ashen Pereira moves on to 54 not out. As I said earlier, as we see, I think Ashen Pereira is going to be going for a few more shots and looking to be a bit more aggressive.
Here we have SP here.
A little too short there, and Ashin Pereira plays it down to long off for a single.
It'll be interesting to see the Royalists field here to the new batsman, Shanil Pereira. I think they look to bring a few more catchers in around the bat, put some pressure on him. Surprising to see they're just persisting with the one slip. Nicely cut away by Shanil for no run. Quick single there, and Shanil Pereira, and it's a direct hit, and Shanil Pereira is run out. Thomians 192 all out. I think there was a bit of a miscommunication there, as Ashen called for the single, but Shanil Pereira was not ready for it. Nevertheless, a wonderful innings by Shanil Pereira, by Ashen Pereira, I beg your pardon, with 55 runs. But the miscommunication caused the downfall. As our head prefect Janito Dayal always says, 99% of the world's problems are caused by miscommunication or lack of communication. And I think that was just what was missed there. If both of them had gone for the run from the start, I think Shanil Pereira might have made it, but unfortunately it was a brilliant throw by the Royalists, a direct hit, and Shanil Pereira couldn't make his ground. But it's been a wonderful innings by the Thomians, putting on 192 runs on the bowl, a lead of 143 runs. I think this wouldn't be too bad for the Thomians. However, as I think they would love to have a crack at the Royalists this evening and maybe pick up a couple of quick wickets and put some pressure on the Royalists leading into tomorrow's play. I'm sure Ashen would be itching to have the ball in his hands once again, and so would Yatendra, as they would look to get a few early wickets this evening.
special thanks to the STC media unit here and STC ICT Society of STC. Huge thanks to them for providing this live stream.